Hello and welcome. Welcome back to our Nightingale Let's Play, and of course this is episode 11. If you haven't seen the previous videos, you know what to do. The link will be in the description. That being said, I'm going to kind of pick up where I left off a little bit here, but I'm also going to upgrade some of my gear still. We did a lot of gearing and upgrades, but we didn't really make many tools or weapons that are up to date, so that will be today's focus. So I'm going to make a rugged axe pick. I'm going to make a rugged wood axe. Those will be the two rugged weapons I start with. I already have a rugged Lancaster. I have a rugged sword, rugged climbing picks, rugged hunting knife. So the only things I need are the wood axe, sickle, axe pick, and maybe a maul. So I'm going to make sure to get that done first. So I'm going to, of course, pin all 4 items here. We're going to start off with the axe pick. So first I need a blade, then a metal tip. So let's, well, first I'm going to need to make that metal plate before I can do anything. Now remember, this is for a melee weapon, so this bronze ingot should be fine. I'm also probably going to need, I think for the metal tip, I might also need a metal plate, but I have to double check. Alright, so here we go with the blade. And then of course the metal tip. Nope, it just uses the ingot. Perfect. Alright, we're going to use that. We're also going to make a pole. The pole is, can make it at the refined saw table, so we're going to do that. And we're going to choose, that ribbon wood looks pretty good actually, but let me just take another look. Yeah, we're going to go with the ribbon wood. Gonna make that pole. Alright. And of course, I am going to finish up this weapon. So let's do that. Bronze, bronze, and ribbon wood, not burl wood. Okay. So that first thing is done. Then we're going to need a rugged wood axe. So we're going to need another blade. We're going to go with a metal plate. Another bronze ingot. We're also going to need a shaft. The shaft will be, I think directly made with ingot. Yep, there it is. Going to make that blade. Put bronze down again. We're also going to make a metal tip. Make sure we put the bronze one more time in there. We're also going to need another pole. So probably another burlwood pole. Whoops, wrong menu here. Sorry, I meant ribbon wood. I don't know why I keep saying burlwood. It's ribbon wood. Sorry about that. So this rugged wood axe, bronze, bronze, and then the wrap is prey. So I didn't make the wrap, but the one that's already there is just maximum stamina. That's not really, I mean, that could be useful, but let's see what our other options are. So in order to make the wrap, we're going to need some straps. So let's see. I think I'm going to go with the Predator ones. I think a Predator base wrap is probably better in this case, just because the maximum health is more useful, I think, when you're using a melee weapon. I mean, yeah, stamina can be good, but I don't know, it's just my personal preference. Alright. Predator and go. So now we're making that axe that we need so badly. Next, we're also going to make a rugged maul. So the ingot will be easy. We're going to need a pole and a wrap. So the pole should be also made out of ribbon wood. I think we'll have enough of the wrap in order to kind of sustain it, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, I should be able to do predator wraps here. We'll make one. And then, of course, the rugged maul. We have the ribbon wood hole, predator wrap, and the bronze ingot. Those bronze ingots are really coming in handy, I tell you. Alright, so let's work on the rugged sigil. The rugged sigil needs a blade, so we already know we need to make a metal plate for that. Now, it's weird because it's both a melee and ranged weapon, so using the brass instead of bronze probably makes more sense here. I'm also going to use, let's see, we're going to make a hilt. And I'm going to make one out of brass as well. And then, of course, the blade is going to be made out of brass. And then we're going to need a wrap. I'm not sure if I have enough wraps. Actually, in this case, now that I realize it, I probably can go on without using a predator wrap here. I probably should be using prey for maximum stamina with this particular weapon because it does use up stamina quite quickly. And I also am using the weapon mostly for just gathering purposes anyway. I pretty much never use this thing to fight. So yeah, with that in mind, I'm gonna make a little adjustment there to my build. Alright, so now we have the rugged axe pick. Now, the two enchantments I have on my current axe pick, well actually, hold on. I have one enchantment in my current axe pick, and that enchantment is the Oberon's Bounty enchantment. Now, I don't know if I have any in my inventory right now. Oh, I have one. Okay, we're lucking out, and we also have Hermetic Flame, which I would like to use instead of Immolation. But I could also use a sustain spell, which I do not have. And I don't think I can make a sustain spell. Oh, by the way, while you guys were gone, I swapped these out for tomatoes, so there's that. But yeah, the Tempest card is doing work out there. Very happy with it. Alright, so all seriousness, let's take a look at the recovery spell. I need tier 1 essence for that. Now, I don't have a ton, but I also, well actually, now that I more closely look at this, it's not just that. I also need a weak human seal, so I think I'm going to make the weak human seal first. Easy things to use, easy recipe. The only thing I need to do now is have the essence. I don't know if I have enough of anything, really, that I can use to accomplish that. I think I could take the fire marbles. Well, maybe not the fire marbles, but I'll use, like, the other kinds of marbles, maybe. And have those extract, to extract my essence from, to give me the tier 1 essence. So at least I have something. And hopefully that's enough essence to make our recovery. Yeah, that is enough essence. So let me just grab the weak human seal real quick. We're going to make our recovery charm. Or sorry, not charm. Our recovery enchantment scroll. I should specify. I don't know why, but today I'm just kind of tongue twisted. I'm not sure what's going on there, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes, as you guys know. All right, here we go. So now I'm going to apply Oberon's Bounty to my axe pick, my new axe pick. And the reason why I'm doing that is, of course, because it is a great multi-purpose or dual-purpose tool. So we're gonna use that. As far as the sickle goes, I don't have any enchantments currently on my sickle, though there are some enchantments that are a little bit better than others. I'm not really focused on that right now. As far as the sickle Let's see, we have, I think I'm going to put Hermetic Flame as the main thing here, and then we're gonna put the recovery spell on the axe as well. I use mostly the axe in combat. Maybe it's a little lazy of me, I don't know, but it works, okay? Let's see, where is my helper? I have not seen them. Where? Oh, well, there's a random carcass here. Oh, there we go. Oh, all right. So it looks like their inventory is actually full of random stuff. So I'm going to take this axe pick and I'm going to give them this one. And we're going to equip that. I'm also going to take these items from them. It's a shame I didn't realize that sooner because I could have used materials here a little bit better, but that's okay. We're still messing around in Welkin's Reach, so we do not have to upgrade their gear again for a little bit, at least. So, for now, we can kind of breathe a little bit easier. At least I think so. Let me make sure I put coal in here. There's also some wheat, which I forgot to put in here. Unprocessed rocks and minerals and things like that. I'm gonna double check my quest line here, make sure that there's nothing that I need to worry about. Okay, so for main quest we have the Lost Crew. That's, you know, gonna happen. That's not a big one. Let's see, conquer the Steels of Agility to open the Empyrean Observatory. So that's where we're at right now, in Welkin's Reach, and then explore the Empyrean Observatory. So we'll be doing that as soon as we get in there, but for now I'm just going to be extracting the refined stuff because we do not need this extra refined axe pick. I'm going to also put the metal tip away. I don't know why I have so many now. I don't know what I was doing, but it looks like I did too much, so I'm gonna put this away. Alright, and I'm also going to put the animal products away. Make sure that all of that stuff is accounted for and taken care of. Especially the processed stuff. Gotta make sure it's in the right categories. I'm gonna take these prey straps and extract from them because they are only tier 1. I'm gonna hold on to the rugged maul for now. The reason why is because the area that we're going to go to will basically be riddled with bugs, essentially. So we're gonna see things like scorpions and grasshoppers, and they're very weak to maul damage, so that's why I want to have that. The rugged sword is cool, it's neat, but I'm not gonna hold on to it right now because I don't think I'm gonna get as much value out of that, and it's just an extra thing to carry. Anything that is, you know, in my inventory, if I can, you know, get it out of there, then that is probably for the best. So just a quick recalling of what we did here. We upgraded our gear, we upgraded our other stuff here. It looks like I do need some kind of infusion for my pants. I did not infuse anything on my pants from what it looks like. Everything is tier 2 plus on my gear, including my weapons now. So now that everything seems to be good, oh, I just realized the throwing knives are not upgraded. So let's see. I do have rugged throwing knives I can make. So let's see. It requires an edged ingot, which I mean is fine with copper, but I might want to use a different kind of. Let's see. That's 6% range damage. You know, I might leave that alone actually. And then for the cloth, I'm gonna make something. So let's make a piece of cloth that's probably a little bit more useful. So we're gonna need thread for that, and we're also gonna need fiber for that. So for the thread, I'm going to be using, let's see, this is for, remember, the throwing knives. So the throwing knives might use something like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what it is that would be very useful with this. Maybe health regen and stamina regen, why not? And we're going to make a couple of these threads, and we're going to make our cloth with it. All right. And then with the cloth, we're going to be set. All right. And now for the etched ingot. Let's double check our stuff here. The range damage would be 6% on this also, but I can't utilize the other stuff. Durability would be very nice, but 20 durability I'm not sure is really worth that trade-off. So I think I am going to end up using my copper etched ingot. So let's get those throwing knives under control. I can't believe I didn't notice that sooner, honestly. So it's kind of wild, but yeah, we needed those throwing knives. I could also make myself a better lantern because right now I have a tin lantern. So before we go, I guess we can also do a little bit of that prep work. I know we kind of did a lot of housekeeping last time, and in fact the whole episode of last time was basically me, you know, going through inventory, making sure that all my stuff is like, you know, up to snuff and all that good stuff. But in all seriousness, I feel like a lot of this has to do with just, you know, deciding what you want, you know. So as we keep going, let's see, we have maximum stamina. Jotun Heart gives critical damage as well. So maybe I might want to take the Jotun Heart at 6% critical damage on that. So you know what? Let's do that. Let's do one piece of glass made out of Jotun Heart. And then we're going to make our throwing knives. I wasn't happy with the, oh wait, sorry, not the throwing knives, the lantern. My bad. We're gonna make our lantern. And let's see. Oh wait, I don't need crit damage for a lantern. What the hell am I doing? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use crit damage lantern. No, for the lanterns, just use the lowest of the low as far as your materials. You do not need... Actually, did I already... Hold up. I don't think I unlocked the rugged lantern, actually, now I think about it. No, I did not. Okay, I trolled myself. I'm trolling. I'm sorry. Wow. That's just embarrassing. Alright, so I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna turn off the stove here. I'm gonna turn on that fire. We're gonna put the glass away. And all we have now is basically our ammunition, which is perfect. And let me make sure I have enough food and stuff like that. So I only have 11 health potions. That is not going to be enough, I don't think. So I'm gonna try and make more of them. I think 10 is fine, and then we're going to take a nap. Alright, so now that we've taken our nap, going to collect these moderate health potions. Now we have 21. That's not a lot, but it'll do for now. I also have some foods, but most importantly, I have the hunger potion. So worst case scenario, I can eat that. Alright, so let's head back to Welkin's Reach. I definitely trolled when it came to... I was gonna say, I definitely trolled when it came to that whole lantern shenanigans, because I really thought I had the new one, but I guess not. I'm just being silly. So let's go to the Crossways. And then we're gonna head over to Welkin's Reach. All right, welcome back to Welkin's Reach. Here we go. So far, it looks like we've already completed this. I'm gonna put another marker here since it seems to have been placed behind. And it looks like I did this one as well, so I'm just gonna mark that as done. And there are other ones we have to look at. So this Bastille of Agility might also be... Sorry, this one back here is one we definitely have to address. So we're gonna go there next. No particular reason, I just want to get it done, essentially. So yeah, we're gonna head over. Oh, and of course I forgot my Peeps box. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to respite and then I'll be right back. Alright, so now that I've gotten my peeps box, because I'm a dummy and I tend to forget to bring it with me for some reason, I'm definitely going to try and not forget that again, but I can't make any promises. But I'll just edit it out, I guess. Alright, so the next area is pretty far off in the distance. But yeah, this one's also a Bastille of Agility, meaning that we're gonna have to find the location of the Essence Bundle. It doesn't really... Well, the reason why they're called Bastilles of Agility is because they're mostly just opportunities to climb up to the top and, you know, really utilize your climbing picks, but the reality is, in most cases, that's not really what's going on. You're just kind of, you know, playing hide and seek with the Essence Bundle. So hopefully we'll find it very quickly. I'm sure we will. Alright, we are quickly approaching. I don't have that much stamina, but that is okay. I did build mostly for health, and mostly to focus on that. Alright, so that's one place where we have our treasure. Oh, there it is right there. See, this is what I'm talking about. Alright, that's another one of the Tailsin quests that we just completed. Easy. Super, super easy. Didn't even have to do much for that one. But yeah. I kind of remembered it was there at the last second. Like, I was like, hold on a second. And then I remembered, so... yeah, I guess that kind of worked out. I could try and go up here, but I don't think there's like a chest or anything. Let me double check though. Just in case, you know, doesn't hurt to look. Yeah, there's nothing up here. So we're gonna move on to the next area. Now that we've completed that, I'm gonna put down a marker indicating such. There's also a Bastille of Intellect over here. I think I'm going to just complete it because... Oh, wait, no, hold on. It's up there. I'd be kind of going out of the way to get it, so... oh, and I have to remember to use my umbrella here in the desert because, well, it's the desert. But yeah, let's keep going. Let's see. Bastille of Agility, Insight, Intellect. Let's see. We've already gone inside this bunker. I'm pretty sure that there's more. Let's see. This bunker we haven't gone inside of, and I'm pretty sure in this area there's another altar for offerings. So we're gonna have to clear out this area regardless, but that's not my main focus right now. I think there might even be a vault in there, now I think about it. So, you know what? Let's actually head over to this vault. And let's complete whatever is in there. It's kind of far away, I know, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes, as I like to say. There's also another launch pad over here, so I'm going to utilize this. I'm going to take a quick look at my inventory. I just got a track offering charm. I think I'm going to apply this to my sickle, actually. Oh, I passed the pad. I don't want to pass it that badly. There we go. So basically that track offering enchantment, all it does is it just it reveals the nearest path to the closest creature that will bestow a gift upon those who provide a suitable offering. At the termination of the path, the enchantment will point towards the creature. So basically, if I want to do trade with some creatures, I have the opportunity to track them down, which is really nice. The enchantment can be useful. The reason why I put it on my sickle is because I usually have my sickle out, especially in the forest. Actually, I don't even think I have... Oh, I do have stamina potions on me. I guess I could take stamina potions as I'm floating around the skies. I'd have to do it carefully, though. Alright. Let's put this axe pick to work. Alright, I can already hear enemies. That's great. I didn't even get a chance to freaking ignite my weapon. That kind of sucks. God. It's kind of hard to fight on the stairs like that, so if I can avoid it, that'd be ideal. I think I'm gonna have to clear out the place before I can even take anything. Where's the heart? I don't see a heart anywhere. Ow. Oh. This is a bit dangerous. There's a lot of enemies here. The Charm of Thorns is doing work though. What I really need is a Charm of Meditation. Oh my god, that's so dangerous. I hate when those quests like pop up like that, the Tailsin quests, because sometimes you're just in the middle of combat and it happens. So I'm hoping that that's something they change in the future. The devs, I mean. Alright, we're gonna take that. Is there anything else back here? No. I don't know what the altar wants, so I can't gift anything to the altar. Actually, hold on. Let me switch weapons here. There's also a Synchronous Lotus chest we passed. And a vault. I'm gonna grab the materials first, so I don't have to come back here. And I also have to complete this little quest here. Or not quest, but point of interest. There we go. More Tailsin quests. Alright. And I'm gonna go to the other side now. Grab that essence bundle. And we're gonna get the rest of the minerals in this cave. It's kind of hard though, because the cave is kind of shaped weirdly. Okay, I still can't get the 50 strength down. So anything with that level of, you know, strength needed, I just can't qualify for. But what I will do is I'll set my main weapon ablaze so that at least I can fight off whatever comes at me once I open the portal to the vault. We're definitely gonna go into the vault here because there's no reason not to, essentially. You get resources from the vaults. That does include essence, which we do need, so... Oh man. That sucks. I couldn't prevent that from happening, but it's okay. I guess I didn't have to use a health potion there, but, you know. In the moment, you don't really think of these things, I guess. At least I don't. And, of course, I'm going to hop right in. Alright, here we go. So we've made it in. Let's see what this is. So it looks like there's an infestation, a Bastille of Might, and then a portal. Easy. So lots of fighting, lots of combat focused stuff. I'm just going to enchant my weapon, and then we're gonna head right in. I think I got everything. Nice. So let me make sure that I grab whatever is in these chests. I like to kind of clear out the area so that I can at least get some extra materials and things. The shiny ones are usually the ones, or sorry, not the shiny ones. The ones with the gold trim are usually the ones that have ammo in them. And now my weapon is strong enough that I can kind of justify breaking down these. Oh my god, that scared me. which I can basically justify breaking down these chests. There's also something here behind this wall, another synchronous lotus chest. I've noticed that in the vaults, they're pretty, you know, you see them pretty often, so you want to keep an eye out for those. They're pretty much in every room that you go into, I think. Alright, continuing on our journey. So, of course, this is another rest area. I could just take the wood inside, as I like to do, and you can also, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just destroy this chest, right? Just break it open, because why not? And just in case you were wondering, they give brass ingots, lumber, and fasteners. So, sorry, not fasteners, hinges. So you can definitely, I don't know, maybe utilize that. Alright, so this next room is a Bastille of Might. Before I go around swinging my axe, I definitely want to build up this peeps box and put some of the heavier items in there. So we're gonna put the coal in there, we're gonna put some of these ingots in there too that we don't need. Surprisingly, gems do not weigh that much, so I tend to worry about that the least. But, yeah, for the most part, I think we're okay here. Rifle cartridges and poison marbles I'm not going to be using at all. This lumber can go. The supplewood stocks are kind of interesting, because I don't think I'm going to be utilizing that, but it's okay to kind of keep that on me, I guess. And you know what? Let's just keep going. I think we're good. What's good though, or an extra thing, is that while we ran out of one type of meat, we now have some coffee and crumpets, so that's going to be kind of cool. And of course we have some other stuff. I'm just going to put these gems in anyway, but notice I'm kind of putting them in last because they don't really weigh much of anything. Let me check on my helper, make sure they don't have anything extra. Okay, so they have stone blocks. I did not put any stone blocks in here, but I'm going to grab the quartz and swap them out for stone blocks. And then I'm going to hand quartz over to my helper. So my helper is going to have, you know, all these materials on them, and they can just hold on to it for me. Alright, so now I'm going to deconstruct this peeps box, and then we're going to start fighting. Now, as soon as I activate this, there's going to be enemies coming from, like, over here somewhere, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there they are. The fire really does help. Was it just the one? Maybe it was just the one. Okay. Next. And of course I'm gonna go down and take a look and see what's down here. Start gathering stuff. I'll let my helper kind of handle it, and if the enemies come for me, the enemies come for me, and I'll help them out. They usually come to me anyway, so I'm not really worried about it. I don't see any enemies. No idea where they... Oh, I see a couple over there. I'm just going to come out swinging. Ow. I always try to get the casters out of the way first because they hurt. Alright. Grab this. Actually, what I should be using is a maul to destroy this thing. It just does more damage with destruction. Oh, but I guess I can't swing it very well because I'm being dumb. There you go. Alright, one more round and we are out of here. I'm gonna take a look downstairs and see if there's anything else that I want to potentially obtain. I don't see any more. Holy shit. He was fast. Before I could even block, he just swung at me. Yeah, these guys are awful. Jeez. So mean. Cool, so another Taliesin quest completed. That's like 3 in a row. And now we also have this Favor of Power, which I'm gonna pick up. You can pick up these favors, depending on like where you're at. But basically there's like a Favor of Soaring, a Favor of Power, and I think another one of Endurance. And all 3 of them can be pretty useful, actually. So in my case, I'm going to take the Favor of Power, but I definitely want to find my way out of here. So I'm going to follow the direction of the portal, which is over this way. Okay, I don't see an exit. Let's try this way. Maybe down this corridor here. Oh, here we go. I see the stairs. But where is the exit? Let's climb up here, take a look. I see an exit here. Alright. And we're gonna take the portal. Actually, did we even grab the essence from there? Did I even... I don't recall grabbing essence. I didn't see, like, a prize altar or anything like that. Because usually there's, like, a bundle somewhere you can grab when you've defeated all the enemies. But I don't see anything like that. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say! I went to the entrance, not the exit. I was so confused for a moment. There we go. Cool. So we reached the portal. Gonna grab our essence bundles. Gonna grab our Synchronous Lotus and our Glamour token. And we're off. Alright, but welcome back to Welkin's Reach. We've been spat out in the center of the map again. And we're gonna head over to where that thing is. But first I'm gonna take the coffee and crumpets. And I'm gonna look where that destination is. It's all the way over there. So I have a lot more stamina now with that coffee and crumpets. And once we arrive, I should be able to complete that next... Well, actually, we already took care of that infestation. We took care of that Bastille of Insight. We've already been here, so we might want to go to this Bastille of Agility instead, actually. I have to be careful here because I don't want to get caught up in the debris. The well is very dangerous. Yeah, that big hole. Yeah, if I fall in that, I am dying. And now I have to find a way to get up there. I do not suspect the climbing is the best way. There's usually something on the ground that kind of gives you like a launch pad or something that gives you that height. Oh, I see it in the distance there. There's one on the ground right here. I only knew how to spot it because I've done this before, but if you're like going through this realm for the first time, I can definitely see people getting lost. Remember the first time I did this, I was getting lost, so I completely get it. Alright, here we go. So we need to go up there. We're going to latch on here. Damn. So I was unable to latch on where I wanted to, but we might have enough stamina to make it. Oh! We do not have enough stamina to make it. Okay. So we're gonna have to find a better way. I'm probably gonna have to play leapfrog with the different launch pads here, but it's okay. Alright, we gotta try again. So this time, I'm going to hop from here over here. And of course we have a launch pad here. And this one kind of leads us more in the direction we want to go. So that's definitely a good thing. Alright, let's complete this. I hear a hope echo somewhere. I don't know if it's down. I hear it, but I don't see it, so it could just be down there, but I'm not gonna go after it right now. Or it could just be in here. Just kind of looking around in this area. I'm gonna break down this floor. Or the ceiling, more like. There we go. Alright, so we've now completed the Chasing the Stars quest, and now we just have to find Antonia Mari. Before we can do that, though, we have to figure out the Empyrean Observatory, so I'm gonna mark that quest down, and we're gonna make sure to do that. So, basically we have to go to the center, or the beginning of where we spawned for Welkin's Reach. Well, pretty much the beginning. And, once we're over there, we should be able to go inside the observatory and complete, I think, like half the observatory, like maybe the bottom half, if I remember correctly. But either way, we will be making progress. So I'm going to, well, let's see. We have a Bastille of Agility here. It's saying that we've completed our stuff, but I kind of want to go to this other Bastille of Agility just to see, like, what the heck is happening there. So let's go and fly over to this island. It's not that, you know, hard to get to. Looking down, I also see another, it looks like another knight. Automation knight, I mean. So that's off in the distance. There we go. That's another Tilson quest. That should, I think, be the last one. Almost. Never mind. We still have more questing to do, it looks like. Let me repair my gear. And of course the Hope Echo is over here. This is the one I heard earlier that I couldn't see from where I was at. Oh, I closed out of that kind of quick, so let me just quickly, I'm not really sure which one it was. I'm sorry guys, I accidentally closed it. But anyway, we got what we came here for. I'm gonna grab whatever the heck this is. This looks like some kind of amethyst. Oh no, never mind. Automation bishop part there. That's nice. I don't know why that would be in this realm though. I don't think there's any bishops in this realm. I think it's just knights, but I think it's just knights, pawns, and rooks, but I could just be wrong. Alright, so let's go to the Empyrean Observatory. We're gonna head over there right now. And before I do that, let me make sure to refresh my stuff here. Alright, let's go. I'm not gonna take those launch pads. It's very tempting, but it's whatever. There's also a bunch of ore on the other side there, which I kind of want to go after. But I figured I might as well do this puzzle while I'm here. Let me complete this one. Where's the second one? Oh. Might as well. It's free essence. And another Tilson quest completed. Basically, the whole point of the Tilson quest is to go out there and complete points of interest. It basically gives you a reason to actually do them, other than just like pure progression's sake. So, it is what it is. Now I gotta find a safe place to land here. Alright, let's make our way up. I got stuck there. That was weird. There we go. And, you know, I don't know why the tree is half and half. I don't think I've ever seen that. Unless there's something going on with my graphics or something. That's weird. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen like a half and half tree like that. That's really weird. Anyway, let's go to the observatory, do a little bit of exploration now that we've unlocked it. Alright. I hear enemies already. Let's head downstairs first. After I beat these guys, of course. Oh my god. These things are awful. Alright. Just gonna read this Hope Echo. Pause if you need to. And also, Anthony Amari's journal. Read this if you need to. There you go. We're gonna keep going. This is probably one of the harder memorization quests in the game, I think. The fact that you're in a cave and also trying to do like a musical tones quest, or sorry, musical tones puzzle, it's not easy. Alright, pause if you need to. There we go. I'm trying to see if there's anything else back here. Okay, yeah, so there's a hidden chest back here for anyone wondering. Just gonna let you guys know. Oh!
Well, well. Empyrean Fae, full of haughty hubris, were always known to be meddlesome. But this, it would seem here they meddled in matters more maddening than most. I will be watching your progress here with great interest, Fleshling. Whatever secrets these long-absent Fae sought to bury may soon be unearthed.
All right. I think Puck showed up because I think my helper got a certain amount of progress done here with trying to eliminate the enemies. Yeah, there it is. More explosions. And another Hope Echo. Make sure to pause if you need to. Okay. Gonna head downstairs one more time. Is there anyone else down here? Alright, I don't... Oh, I was gonna say, I don't see a Hope Echo. There we go. Pause if you need to. Alright, so we are not going to mess around with the bottom of this floor yet. This does lead to the boss, but I am not worried about the boss right now. I'm trying to finish what's in here because I need to do a little bit more exploration. And that does include completing this quest here. So I'm gonna do this while I'm here, make sure I get what I need. It's kind of a challenge though because I don't have a rifle. A rifle would have been great for this, but you know, we'll make do. All right. Oh, there's two different musical tones puzzles going on at the same time. There's one upstairs and I'm hearing it too. So I'm gonna have to deal with that first, probably. There's another Hope Echo right here. Oh, I just saw it. There we go. Read this if you need to.
Now this is a delightful turn. Below us languishes a being, unlike any even I have known. What a discovery the Empyreans made to trap such a creature. And what a discovery you have made to truly set it free. Yet who can say what might come of such an action? Certainly not I. You have quite the choice before you, fleshling. I eagerly await the outcome.
All right. Oh, there we go. Might as well retrieve that essence bundle. I'm gonna head upstairs. And this room is kind of interesting because there is a lock on the bottom. Now that lock can be unlocked, but I need to basically go downstairs and do that stuff. I'm gonna hop over the edge here, grab what's in this chest, and I'm also going to read this. Make sure to pause if you need to. Okay, and I'm out of here. So we're gonna head downstairs. We're going to complete that puzzle. I really have to concentrate when I do these. Alright, cool. So I was able to do that. So now that I've completed this musical tones quest here in this cave area, I have to go back upstairs to basically get my prize or my Empyrean favor. And then I'm going to use that Empyrean favor to get to the boss. So that's going to be over in the Empyrean well. Before we do that though, I'm going to walk through here now that it's open. You can grab the Empyrean favor. I think here is a good place to stop. Now checking my journal because I completely forgot about this. But before we hop into the well, I'm going to need an offering of bones, of flesh, and of blood. So basically I'm going to end up coming back here. We're going to go back to the observatory later, but first I'm going to head back to Respite. I think stopping here and going back to Respite, kind of resetting a little bit, making sure I have the things to turn in to the different altars, that will be ideal. And then I'm going to be going back using the Empyrean favor to go down that well that we pointed out earlier, or that I pointed out to you guys earlier. So I know this is kind of a roundabout thing. Like I thought, oh, let me just fight the boss, but I'm like, oh wait, hold on. I forgot there's quite a few steps before that. So we got to make sure we make our offerings, then we go fight the boss. So that'll be for next time that we do that. This time we're just going to kind of clean up, grab the materials that we need to prepare for that, and then we're going to sign off from here. And then next time we're going to fight the boss. I do apologize for that. I misremembered the order of the steps, which you would think I'd know by now because I've done this a couple of times already, but you know, I'm over here being silly, so I'm sorry. I do apologize for my incompetence, but it'd be like that sometimes. I am also going to be building a peeps box here, making sure I bring this back into the fold. Let's see. Got the wood. We got all the materials looking good. Put our materials away. More materials. More rock materials. More process stones. And I think we're good. Let me make sure that my Grouped items are fine. Also, we have a brass spyglass now with a Charm of the Wanderer attached to it, which I probably got from one of the quests. So I'm going to extract essence out of this other one because I don't need it anymore. And then I'm gonna also put some new unprocessed plants away, which I have not really messed with too much yet. I'm going to put that tender steak right here, put this salad in here, and the food items can go away. The tools and ammo can go away. We're gonna put all of these marbles away as well. And I believe that's it. Alright, now I'm gonna check my helper. I'm sure my helper has a bunch of garbage in their inventory that I've given them. And it looks like I was right. And I'm also gonna open up the peeps box and take everything out of the peeps box, empty that out. There's no use in carrying it around if it's full, right? Don't be like me and carry around a full peeps box like a dummy. There we go. We have some more processed materials. Let's put these rocks away. Rocks, minerals. Wait, are these? Oh, they are processed. Okay, I misread that. Plant products. We'll put these in there. And we have more ammo to worry about, so I'm gonna put that away as well. And then the only thing we need to worry about is the glamour tokens and the synchronous lotuses. Alright, so now that that's done and taken, well, done and taken care of, I guess I could say, I'm going to deconstruct this peeps box one more time. And then I'm going to grab the materials that I need. So I'm going to untrack the Astral Pull quest, because I already know what I need to do with the Empyrean favor. So we're going to track the bones, flesh, and we're gonna untrack the Lost Crew quest, and we're gonna track the 3 here. So we have to acquire meat, acquire bones, and acquire bound ichor. So I'm gonna get some ichor first. And it looks like the only one I have is the tier 2. Let me check the magic. Yep, it's just the tier 2, so unfortunate, but it is what it is. And we're just gonna grab 1. We're also going to grab 1 of the meats. So we're gonna grab a tier 1 meat. Easy. And then we're gonna grab some bones. So we're gonna grab the lowest value bones we have. So in our case, it's just this one. And we're going to take that with us. Alright, and so before we go, I'm going to do a rest. Alright, and then we're gonna head over to the Crossways. And then we're gonna go to Welkin's Reach one more time. Alright, and we're back at Welkin's Reach. Now, if you go to the map, you're gonna notice there's also these altars now. So we have the Torrent altar. We have the Drained altar. And we have the Shattered altar. All 3 of those altars need offerings. So that'll be basically our plan for next time, is we're going to go to all 3 of the altars, hand in our offerings, and then glide over here to the observatory, and then use that to, we're going to grab the Empyrean favor, and then do a dive right into the Empyrean well, in that order. So we're going to leave off from here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Alright, well, thanks for watching, and as always, Sholo out. Hello, and welcome back to another episode of our Nightingale Let's Play. This is part 12 of that Let's Play, and if you haven't seen the other parts already, please go back and take a look. I'll leave a link to that in the description below. Just a quick recap as far as what we are going to be doing on this episode is we're going to do some of the side quests in Welkin's Reach. We're going to do the offering of blood, offering of bones, and offering of flesh. I already have all the materials in my inventory. All we have to do is go to the altars, give our offerings, and then head over to the observatory. And then once we head over to the observatory, which is right over there, we're going to take our nice little deep dive down into the Empyrean well. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to start off by heading over in that direction over here. This is the first episode that is being filmed with the newest update, the winter update. In that update, we've got a lot of new things, a few changes here and there, especially regarding NPC helpers and things like that. So when we head back to the base, I'm probably going to go over that a little bit just to kind of explain some of the differences, some of the changes, quality of life improvements, and so on. Alright, so... Oh, looks like we haven't cleared out this area, so I have to do that first. Definitely gonna have to fight some enemies. There we go. And it's dead. Easy. Gonna go grab that. Go upstairs, grab my bundle of essence. And let's make our offering. The site awaits an offering. A new life paid with a life lost. We'll make an offering of blood. The realm hums quietly, pleased with your offering. Alright, so we've done the offering of blood. Next we're going to make the next offering over in that direction where the hat is. I believe we've already cleared out this particular underground area. I don't think there's anything I need to... Oh, there is a scorpion here. I want to switch my maul. Maul does a lot of damage, so you deal with that thing quickly. Alright, it's gonna head down into the abyss. Alright, we're gonna offer the bones, and then we're gonna leave. Alright, we're getting much closer. I do not see... Oh, here we go. This is the Torn Altar. We're gonna offer the flesh. Cool. So now that we've done that, we're gonna head over to the observatory, which is all the way up there. I don't think there's any materials left in this cave. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, so it looks like there's some amber here. I'm gonna collect whatever's outside the cave, and then I think I'll check inside too while I'm here. Might as well, since we're kind of headed through this area anyway. There might be scorpions in here. Oh, here we go. Every blow I land is just doing lots and lots of damage to these guys. It's kind of slow to attack with a maul, but the damage you get from it I think is worth it, so it's whatever. Might as well just grab the stuff. Not sure about this, not gonna be able to get that. Let's see, do we have the strength for this? Nope. Not for that either, but there is some amber back here. Alright. I didn't see that I didn't pick up the ore there. That's kind of odd. Alright, and Let's start climbing up here. Gotta make ourselves... well, we gotta make our way up the mountain anyway. Well, it's more like a cliffside than a mountain, but you guys know what I mean. Alright, we are almost there. And once we get in there, we're gonna have to go straight to the upstairs, where we're going to return to where we unlocked that one door. And then we're going to basically take the Empyrean Favor and fly our way over to the Empyrean Well. This place probably looks a little bit different, considering I'm using slightly higher settings right now. It's crazy with this game how different the game can look if you're using different settings. Because I usually run this game on the lowest settings, and usually when that happens, like everything just, you know, there's no like shading, there's no like weird lighting or anything. But like you can actually tell what time of day it is with this kind of lighting, which is nice. Alright, so here's the Empyrean Favor. Before I take that, I'm going to renew my food buffs. Accept the Empyrean Favor. And then I'm gonna fly out the top. Your hateful gift shall carry you down to my despair. I missed that last part. But yeah, the Empyrean Favor, basically what it does is it gives me a buff that gives me safe passage through the anomalies of the realm. So the anomalies in this case being, well, that. And I'm gonna try and land somewhat safely here. Oh, I got in, but not really where I wanted to land. That's okay. I'm going to try and claim everything that I can. And the cool thing is, if I fall here, it just sends me back to the top. And it looks like there's lots of enemies already chomping at the bit. I can't really complete the musical tones puzzle until I've done a few other things. So I'm gonna try and climb up here, make my way over. And we're gonna shuffle this way. I have to be very careful not to jump here. Anguish without end. Alright. There should be another one of these somewhere, I believe. I'm just kind of looking around to see if I can spot anything. Oh, I see. There's another one on this side here. And then the third one is the musical tones puzzle. We're just gonna hop across carefully. And we have to be careful here, because we already have enemies ready to launch us into the stratosphere. Oh, that was a nice cut. I have to be careful. Oh, I just got shot from somewhere. I don't know where my helper went, but I could really use them right now. Okay, the fire burned it, so luckily I just have to deal with this guy now. There we go. I'm going to use my recovery here. And I'm gonna pop Hermetic Flame. Alright. Not sure where my helper is, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. I'm sure they'll find their way eventually. I'm just gonna ignore this. Is there anything here? Nope, just looks like these here. And then on the other side, I'm gonna go to... I think there's like another heart on the other side, possibly, but right now I'm going to unlock these. So that way that's exposed. I expected to see another one here, but I don't see one. Alright, so looks like we're good. Now we just have to leave. And then we have to head over to the other side where there's another door. And then we have to do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, he just died to the flames. Perfect. I'm just gonna unlock these. Ooh, okay. That was quite the explosion. Alright, and then we're gonna bonk that chest once. I think I may have unlocked everything. I'll just walk up here to make sure. Nope. Oh wait, never mind, I did. Just want to make sure I got everything. Let's check the other side. 'Cause I hear a bunch of enemies. I don't see them quite yet. So I need to do the musical tones puzzle. Let's see, what do we got here? Alright, let me look at the order. Okay, I figured it out. I'm gonna grab this. And I have to figure out where that bottom tone is. I think it's down here. Okay. That's a shame. There we go. And then the third one is this way. Let's see if I can get it now. There we go. And now our last passageway is opened up for us. Let me head down. I'm not even gonna bother trying to grab all those chests and stuff because, like, just getting those is a time sink and I don't really feel like it's worth it. Let me be honest. Alright, here we go. So... let's see if we can make our way up. And now I have to find that passageway I just opened. I don't think this is it. No, I just walked through here. Oh, my helper's back. I don't think it's it, but let me check. No, that is not it. I also hear a hope echo somewhere, but I haven't seen it, which is a little bit of a shame. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh, that sucks. And I'm losing the Empyrean favor as I'm doing this, so... let's fix our leg before we bust it permanently. Here we go. I found my way out. It took a second, but I figured it out. Alright, here we go. We found Antony Amari. Never still, never static, in orbit while anchored. Hello? The picture, still so far from perfect. With every detail, it draws closer, yet every glimpse pushes it far. Yet I document every minutia, even as fresh strangers lurk, ready to take and to claim and to lie. So they must. You're from the missing crew, aren't you? Missing. I suppose we were. And now I am found. But what if they? Not all died with me. So very many. I couldn't tell you. Single-minded, helpful in some ways. Not to them, of course, but it is an affliction we share. Your rescue proves fruitless then. I have no need. There is much to do here. Much yet to catalog. Chiliac. It calls, and I, dutiful student, will attend its many wisdoms. Regardless, it's good to see you still live. Live. That I do. Live and learn, and live. But you have other lives to pursue, yes? I must not be distracted. There are details to recall, held in such fragile suspension. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Cool. So she handed me some, I think, coffee and crumpets. I do have an infusion here of speed, but I'm not going to use it on this gear. Summon Swarm is a new enchantment. Let's see, Charm of the Wind, we already have that on our umbrella. I'm going to repair all my gear. I'm going to place down a peeps box just to empty my inventory a little bit. I don't want all this random crap in here, especially for the next boss, and it'll make sense why later. The drink, let's see, blueberry nectar, that's gonna be useful. And I think we're good. I do not believe I have any other firearms on me. What does my helper have? Okay, they have like 3 items on them. Not very helpful, but that's okay. And you know what? We're going to also put the rifle cartridges away. And I think this is good enough. Sorry. There we go. Alright, so let's handle this next group of enemies. First I'm going to have some steak, salad, nectar. I'm gonna set my weapon ablaze for now. Gotta get past these enemies first. I always get the heart first. There we go. I saw another one run this way. There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna be using recovery mostly in the fight. So that's what we'll be using. Alright, let's get started. This is probably one of my favorite bosses in the game, just because of the unique mechanics that come with it. And that'll make sense soon enough as to why. There's the boss right there. She already threw stuff at me. And she rammed into me. Great. I'm gonna use my Overon's bounty here to pick up as much of this ore as I possibly can. She's pissed. Oh. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna collect this. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's keep going. This column is also nice because it's already built. I'm trying to get the boss to ram into the columns. That's the idea with this fight. Have to be careful. We don't want her destroying the columns before we get a chance to really fight them. Have to wait. There we go. Just gonna mine away. Get that crystal here. They didn't like that very much. Alright, let's keep running. Ooh, they hit me pretty hard there. Getting tossed around a little bit, it's okay. My helper has the right idea. Just hide behind the pillar. Maybe they'll go away. We'll see. This column's not gonna hold on very much longer, though. The boss is trying to get a shot at me, but I'm not gonna let them. And yeah, they basically throw rocks at me. I'm collecting the ore. Just to rebuild this. No other reason. That might be the end of this boss. There we go. Yes! We are winning.
إني تولد دسكار لهي حاف عقود نا أوسيب ميهون تهدي حاف إيميني بيو نوت أبرياد دينو كويد مي كويد ألنو خوي كويد خوي تربيو دي اخلادم امبيراد مني بيو اوسيريا اثني بيو هول ايمي نو تربيو نافود ملتلو سو ميخوي رودول
Nice. And now they've become one with Welkin's Reach. Awesome. Alright, so that was it for that fight. I really enjoyed this fight just because of the medals you get from here. This is a medal that I haven't really found anywhere else in the game. Okay, looks like nothing came out of that, but basically it's called Immured Metal. It's a tier 2 metal, and it gives you 4% melee damage, 40 durability, and environmental resistance of 10%. That's not something you see every day. That's not something you find easily, so I just thought it was worth mentioning here. So you might as well grab as much as you can before you head off, but we are going to start crafting tier 3 stuff, so we're probably not going to be using that metal unless we have like an actual reason to. Alright, here we go. And now we've unlocked the card to go to Magwitch Marshes. That's a whole other quest in itself that we have to deal with, so very cool. Alright, and we got the last of our tier 2 essence. This portal I think leads you to the crossways, but I'm not too worried about that, I think. Yeah, you know what, let's just go to the crossways, why not? Now, once we get to the crossways, I'm gonna open the portal. I think Puck might be waiting there or something. I'm trying to remember if he shows up there. But either way, we're gonna be dealing with a lot of new enemies in Magwitch Marshes. There's going to be some very nasty foes in there. I remember the first time I hopped into that area, I got absolutely decimated by the enemies, and I had it on Explorer, so... my advice is that if you're going to head over to Magwitch Marshes, make sure you have at least a tier 3-ish or tier 2 plus or plus set of gear at least, because you're gonna need it. It's very important. I mean, the amount of damage some of those enemies do is like insane. So, yeah, so now we are going to unlock this third place right here. Magwitch Marshes, and I'm gonna put it on Explorer mode, mostly because I just want to keep going through it. I know at the beginning of this kind of walkthrough I started with Explorer and then I wanted to change it up, but I kind of want to keep it at Explorer right now. In the meantime, I'm actually going to travel back to my respite, and then from my respite I'm going to start the gearing process, the upgrade process, and all that stuff. So let me just double check everything we got here. The first thing I'm gonna do is build my peeps box, make sure I have another one here, because without this, I mean, what am I doing, right? Let's see. All good. Let's put the unprocessed materials away. I'm going to grab everything out of the box, and I'm also going to grab... Ooh, I'm getting a little bit of FPS drops here. I'm gonna grab everything my helper has as well. They don't have anything on them. And you know what? I think I'm also going to lessen the settings. Like I said before, I'm kind of testing out some settings in this game. I don't really have that much strength in my computer, but I got some more RAM, so I'm testing the limits of that, and I put it on balance, so balance quality should be a little bit better. But as you can see, the game looks super different depending on what settings you have on. And I hope that eventually I can get a nice enough computer that, like, when you guys see, like, what this game looks like at, like, you know, full graphics, it's just, like, night and day, essentially. So yeah, I look forward to that. Hopefully I get to that point, but we will see. Alright, so we have the unprocessed plants, we have, food and seeds, tools and ammo. I'm gonna put the ammo in here. Potions and magic, so that includes things like the infusions. We're gonna put those away. As far as unprocessed rocks and minerals go, we have some new ones. We have arium and the immured metal. I'm also gonna put some let's see, mineral products in here. As far as magic goes, I think my magic box, I'm gonna put all the charms in there, all the enchantments and things like that. I'm gonna continue to put more of these away, and then of course I have some unprocessed animal stuff which also needs to be put away, and some processed animal stuff as well. I know it seems kind of excessive to be like organizing this often and like putting things together, right? But you know, I'm telling you guys, like, it's gonna be worth it. But yeah, I don't know. This like FPS drop when I kind of do stuff is a little bit intense. So I think I'm gonna head back over to my performance settings. and I'm just gonna go with ultra performance mode and turn that on, and we'll see how the game fares. So already it's a lot better. So yeah, so the next part, or the most important thing right now, is going to be gearing up. Right now we are wearing tier 2 stuff, but I think it's solid tier 2. Let me double check. Oh, it's tier 2 plus, so we're probably going to want to wear like tier 2 plus plus gear potentially. If I go to the second tab here, I can also upgrade my estate Karen to tier 2. This allows me to utilize the new changes they've made. The estate Karen didn't used to be in the game, but they added that in with the newest patch. So I guess I'll kind of explain how that works and kind of give some examples of like how to utilize that. But right now I don't really have, I don't think I have a calling card, do I? No, I don't have a calling card. So, I can't really show you guys just yet, but what I can do is I can head over here to that settlement with Wilhelmina Sass, and I think I'll talk to her. And I think there's a quest that she's gonna want me to do for her as well. So let me just pick that up. And I hear a hope echo. Here we go. I'm gonna pick that up. Pause if you need to. And the reason why I'm heading this way isn't just to talk to Wilhelmina, but to get this person right here, an extra helper. So remember this guy in the beginning of our run, he was kind of already here. I'm going to try and recruit him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to him. He's like, is that a realm walker I see? And not just any realm walker. You're the one that people have been talking about, aren't you? The one who cured the cradle? Yep, that's me. I'm going to so I could use a capable hand at my estate. Acquire calling card. Joining a realm walker's mission, I'd be honored to accompany you. Here's my calling card. Play it and I'll be there. Thank you. So now I've accepted Lewis's calling card, and I'm going to show you guys how to use that at the base as well. So this is kind of like a little bit of a mini tutorial, as well as like kind of like, you know, getting stuff done kind of session, if that makes sense. Oh, Wilhelmina's over there. I went the wrong way. Alright, let's talk to her real quick. Ah, you again. Always a pleasure. Now, I'm sure you're here for my exceptional services, but I have a proposal for you if you're interested in doing a bit of digging for me. I might be interested in your proposal. I heard a fascinating story about an American lawman roaming the realms and trying to look rather inconspicuous while he was at it. Journalist intuition tells me he's up to something, and I'd like to know what. Find him and see what you can learn. Where can I find this lawman? Rumor has it he stationed himself along the path you've been following in the realm of Magwitch Marshes. I can hardly wait to hear what kind of sordid behavior he's running from, or toward. Of course, before you go scampering off, is there anything I can do for you? No, not really. Alright, so now that we've done that, I'm gonna head back to the respite. Every time you open up a new portal, from now on, usually Wilhelmina has like, you know, something for you, or like there's someone there who has like new quests, like kind of like Tailsin or something. I think Tailsin's the only one I've seen so far that like shows up there, but that might change in the future. Remember, this game is early access. So, alright, so what I'm gonna do, my estate Karen's over here, right? And as you can see, I can now open up a menu, right? And the calling card that we got, which I'll show you real quick in my inventory, there's a new tab here. If I click on it, you can see Lewis has his calling card in my inventory. I can open the menu to my estate, transfer him over as a resident, and then give him a job to do. So I can add Lewis as a resident, and then there's like different stations that I can have him working. So that's basically like the new thing now. As far as this respite goes, I think I might upgrade it. Actually, yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna go to the estate structures tab, and we have the tier 2 estate Karen. If I place it down, I need 50 lumber and 40 ingots. I don't think I have 40 ingots though. I do not have 40 ingots. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check, hold on. I do have 40 ingots. I have 48 right here. That's weird. So there we go. We have a new estate, Karen. Now, what I'm about to do is really, really important, okay? So I'm going to open up the build menu. I'm going to hover over the respite, and I'm going to completely delete it. Right? Now, what I need to do is grab this estate, Karen. Sorry, I got to open up the build menu. Move the estate, Karen, and I'm going to move it back over here in this corner. All right? And now I'm going to create respite right here. So now when I hover over it, it's going to say respite instead of estate, Karen. That last part is very important because if you, let's say you move realms, right? Let's say you want to move your base to like a different area and you want to take your base with you because technically you can build in any realm, right? If you set your estate, Karen, to this place, and let's say I move my, let's say I move my stuff, and at the new place I set up a new estate, Karen, until I designate it as my respite, it's not going to behave like my respite. So, you know how I go into my inventory, or sorry, I go to my map and then I can travel to respite? It would send me back here instead of to my new place if I didn't designate that new place as being my respite. So that's just really important, guys. So like, for those of you who might be, maybe playing along, or maybe you're, playing the game yourself, if you want to move your respite, you can. That's always been a thing that you can, well, I shouldn't say always been a thing, but it's been a thing since the Realms Rebuilt patch. So you should be able to move stuff around, but the winter patch now we got allows us to utilize these helpers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually start off by kind of utilizing our new helper, Lewis, right? So two things I can do with Lewis. I can either recruit them and have them in my party, or I can replace Jay with them, but I don't really have a desire to do that. But the second thing I can do is have them work at my base. So I'm going to go to the progression tab and we're going to go to tier 1. I think it's in tier 1. Yeah, here we go. So we have the wood station, the mining station, the hunting station, the fishing station, and the farming station. So I'm going to unlock all of these. I don't have enough essence. That's okay. I could probably just eke that out real quick. With all the animals we just killed, it's easy to get more essence, right? Let's open up that tab again. So now I have all my automated stations done, and you can find those under estate structures in the new build menu, which, by the way, this new build menu is really, really nice. I can toggle the build mode or the search mode, so if I need to search for something, I can just type it here in the search bar and all that. That is brand new. So yeah, these are huge improvements to the current building system. It's so much better now, and I'm so glad that we have that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a mining station first because we need more ore, right? Like I could always use tin ore. I'm not going to really expand on the, well, actually, what I should do technically is make like a floor here. So I'm going to add more of a crude foundation, and we're going to expand our house a little bit by a few tiles. And let's see, we got some wood and sticks and all that. So we're going to put the wood, the sticks, and the plant fiber. It's all going to build itself. My recruited helper's getting out of the way. There we go. And notice Lewis is over there chilling, just kind of walking around, right? I'm also going to maybe extend it out this way. So I'm going to get rid of these tree stumps real quick so that they're not like blocking the way. I don't think these will regrow if I put foundation here, but I kind of don't want to find out, if you know what I mean. There we go. So now I'm going to make more of the crude foundations. We're going to expand this little area here, and then this area is going to be... Oh, that was a mistake. There we go. We're going to walk away. Alright, and it's done. Next, I'm going to place down the new stations. So we're going to go to the tab number 1, the estate tab, and we're going to move over to the mining station, and I'm going to place the mining station first. Now this mining station, the entrance, it's kind of hard to see sometimes, but like that each of these stations have like a frontal entrance on them. So I want to make sure that that frontal entrance is exactly what I have here, for my helper. And then now that I've placed this, I need to kind of create, well, create it, build it up. So we have wood bundles, fibers, stone blocks, and lumber. So we have some tier 1 lumber actually, which is interesting. And then I'm going to step back to complete it, and done. So now I have my first workstation for my helper. What I will do is I will make maybe a staircase here, just because it's a little bit awkward to get up here. So I'm going to put down my, oh, can I get it to... Oh, it's wanting to do it that way. Let's see if I can get it to... There we go. So now, I'm gonna walk away from that. We're gonna get away, let it complete, and now there's a way for my helper to get up here and do their job. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head back into the house. I'm gonna interact with the respite. And I'm going to have Lewis here, right? I assigned him to the mining station, and then we're going to choose the resource. I'm going to choose tin ore for my resource, and we could take a look now. He's going to head over here, and he's going to start working. Well, it looks like he ran the other way, but either way, he's starting his work. So, yeah, basically, they'll be sitting here doing their work while you're gone, and then over time... As they collect stuff, all you have to do is go back to your estate Karen and then go to the storage tab up here, and everything that they've gathered will be all in one place. So you don't even have to go chasing for that stuff, looking for it. It's all going to be there. And also this serves as an extra storage in a way, just because like you have all these spots, but I don't really recommend using it as like a regular storage, if that makes sense. It's not really its intended purpose. So yeah, that's basically all we got here. I'm gonna move this over here. We have some augments and stuff. We're not trying to, you know, make the perfect, you know, augment setup or anything like that in this playthrough, but I just thought it was worth mentioning all of these little details, because this was a huge fundamental change to how the NPCs work. You can recruit any NPC in the realms, essentially, that is, you know, kind of like a survivor, right? This random survivor of the realms. So if you happen to go to like a random realm somewhere, even if it's procedurally generated, you can basically recruit whatever helpers you want. They're all kind of randomized with different names and, you know, looks and all that. So if you want, you know, specific kinds of helpers, or if you want, like, you find one that you really like their name or something, you can definitely recruit them, bring them back to your base. Now, with this estate Karen, this is only the tier 2, and for the tier 2, I think it's, let's see, it's only 9, but at tier 4, well, technically, there's 3 tiers in your progression menu, right? So like tier 3 estate Karen, but if you want a tier 4 estate Karen, you have to go to the watch to get that. We haven't gotten that far into the game to even know what the watch is and all of that, so I'm not going to explain that too much here, but just know there is a tier 4 Karen that you can purchase the recipe for over in the watch. So something to look out for. And I believe that late game Karen gives you a capacity, I believe, of up to 15 helpers. So yeah, make sure to utilize what you want to utilize. Alright, so moving on. We have a lot of stuff that we've gathered, a lot of nice little things here and there that we've picked up in the realms while we were gone. There's a lot of customization with weapons and stuff we're going to have to be dealing with, but there's a little bit more of an important thing kind of that we need to keep an eye out for. So right now we have all this stuff that we've unlocked, and we have a lot of tier 2 essence from Welkin's Reach. So this is as far as we've gotten with like the steam trunk and stuff like that, but that's not really what I'm worried about. I'm more worried about the gear and stuff like that. So right now our current gear set, we are using the NTTC set. I can't really upgrade much from here. I believe this is the highest gear set I can do before we end up in Magwitch Marshes. So I might have been kind of like little bit over guessing, but once we get over to Magwitch Marshes, we'll start to get that tier 3 essence, and then we can use that to upgrade all of our benches. So our sewing benches, you know, pretty much any crafting station here will get an upgrade. But in the meantime, the main thing I want to do is make sure that I get plenty of food and rest. And I want to make sure that I'm using food that is a little bit better for me. So in this case, if we go to the unprocessed animal stuff, we now have some tier 2 and tier 3 stuff. As far as the tier 3 chitin that we have here, I'm not going to worry too much about using tier 3 stuff. We're only going to be using tier 2 to cook with in the meantime. So I just wanted to make that clear so that you guys kind of have an idea of the kinds of stuff I'm doing. Now, as far as this cooking station, that is actually something I never bothered to upgrade, so I should probably do that. So I'm going to go to tier 2, and I have a refined cooking station I have access to. I can't believe I never built it. It's kind of funny how I unlocked it but never built it, but to be fair, I was kind of like, whatever, you know. We're going to unlock the salad, spiced tubers, coffee and crumpets, and the fishing trap. The fishing trap, I'm gonna unlock that now just because it's another augment that we can use. And notice that the augments are also separated based on their tier, which is really cool, very helpful. I think what I'm gonna do, let's see. I think the fishing trap is gonna be really nice, especially when I'm crafting like fishing rods and stuff. So I'm gonna place this thing probably right... trying to see where I can get it to work out nicely. Let's put it like right here. How about that? We're gonna put some rope, line, and lumber. Oh, and it looks like we need 2 more ropes, so I'm gonna make sure to make that over in the textile station. I want to be using regular crude thread, so let me make some thread first. I'm gonna make 3. I don't need 4, but I'm just gonna make the 3. And then I'm gonna make the rope. And then as that's crafting, I'm going to get my fishing trap set up. First, I'm going to replace the bench with this tier 2 cooking station. So this is the refined cooking station right here. And looks like I need lumber, seeds. Let's use some blueberry seeds, probably the easiest to get. Oh, I could have used crude, that works too. And then I need wire and a shaft. I don't think I have any wire in here. Oh, I do. Looks like I didn't enable building here for some reason, so let's try this again. Wire, and then I need a shaft, which I believe, I want to say that is... Yep, here we go. Shaft. How many did I need? Just the 1. Okay. So I'm gonna grab the rope, finish up this fishing trap, and then I'm gonna grab the shaft from here once it's finished. Alright, gonna turn that off. finish building this, and then I'm going to deconstruct this simple cooking station because I realized I completely forgot to upgrade that. So yeah, that's a very noob move of me, but that's okay. There we go. And then we're gonna add the fuel. You know what, I'm just gonna use some I like to use coal for my central fuel. And as you can see, there's way more things I can make now. I can make dough, broth, spring rolls, tender steak. Tender steak is great because it's a tier 2 thing I can make. Spring rolls are only tier 1. I really hope, or I kind of wish that the recipes were kind of organized in a way that was like based on your tier, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's kind of something to think about a little bit when you're crafting stuff. But yeah, we have the coffee is tier 2. We have, let's see, fish fingers is tier 2, but I don't think we have enough of anything. Yeah, we don't have enough raw fish to do that. That is a-okay. We will figure it out. And we should do some fishing at some point, maybe to kind of round out some of the stuff, because I think okay, so it looks like I did fish and get that trophy there, but let's see if I can make myself some tender steak. So I'm gonna sort by ascending tier, and we're gonna go with tier 2. Let's see, health and stamina regeneration is good with the bug meat, but I kind of want more maximum health. I'm not gonna go for the hippo meat or the well, actually the hippo meat is nice, so I think I am gonna make that. And then for the spice, we have pumpkin spice and salt. I'm just gonna add some, actually I think I'm gonna add the pumpkin spice. We're gonna do the same thing here with the jabberwock meat. And then I think we're also going to, let's see, let's go for the predator meat. I like to use the predator meat just because of the extra health that you get from it, and we're gonna make 10 of those. But yeah, the tender steak is gonna be the thing that we're mostly getting from these meals. And I think I'm also going to take a look at maybe some other options. So like the salad, for example, that's a tier 2 thing I can get here. As far as vegetables go, I want to choose vegetables that I have a lot of, but you know, not something that's super weak, I guess, but it's kind of inevitable unless I'm trying to use like a higher tier fruit or vegetable. I could go with the water spinach, for example, just because I know I'm gonna head over to Magwitch Marshes and we're gonna be getting a lot of those spinach. So maybe I might use that. I could also use like just the berries and stuff. So I think I'm gonna leave it with berries and mushroom, and we're gonna make 4. So we're gonna have 4 salads. All right. And yeah, so we have better meats now. So we have our tender steak, some salad. Oh, I forgot we also have this nectar. Coffee and crumpets kind of doing its own thing. I don't think we need salad and coffee and crumpets because they're both giving you stamina regeneration and health regeneration, but the salad is a little bit stronger, so, well, that one is. Let's try, let's go with the salad that I just made, and then we're gonna switch out this bug meat for this, and I think the rest we'll keep in our inventory for now. I also have some hunger potions that I can eat while I'm in the base just doing stuff, so I'm not getting that debuff when I'm like hungry, because when you're hungry, your health and, you know, pretty much your stats absolutely just get penalized essentially. So you don't want to be hungry as a realm walker. There's not much you can do on an empty stomach. But yeah, this was mostly the thing we wanted to do today. I just wanted to kind of demonstrate how this works. Before we go, I'm going to take a look out here. So if you notice, our helper is not here. He should be resting. And by the way, if you put like a table or like a bench or something, or even a bed, he'll like actually utilize it. So he's kind of bugged out here, but he's sleeping, I guess. Let's take a look at our types of beds. So the metal framed cot, I think, is not what I have here. That's a modest single bed. So I'm gonna make a metal framed cot for myself. And then I'm going to like maybe make a chair for this guy. So let's make that cot. Actually, let me see. This gives you base comfort of 4, so let's do that. And then we're gonna put the felt, the ingot, and we should have cloth. We do not have cloth. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna have to make some cloth real quick. Actually, how many do I need? 4? And it's wanting me to use cinder strands, but that's not what I'm gonna need, so I'm gonna make some thread out of my crude fiber. And we're gonna make 8. I'm gonna turn this on in the meantime, just gonna make the crafting a little bit faster. Also, another change that was made is if you go to a crafting station, you can, you know, if you inspect, right, you can also kind of choose what augments you're using. So I could add the sundial and, you know, and or the formula board. So if I want the formula board instead, I can apply that. If you take a look down here in available augments, it'll give you a list of augments that are possible for that crafting station. So, these are basically like the same augment. They don't really do any like thing different. So I'm just gonna go with the crude sundial. So now the refinement time is decreased by 10 seconds, and then the minimum refine time is 3 seconds, obviously. Crafting clothing items have an environmental resistance plus and durability plus effect. So now with all of your different stations, you can kind of change, like pick and choose what you want. So if I want the formula board in here, boom, look, now I have 2 augments. But yeah, that's something new now that we're gonna have to kind of experiment with and play around with. I think when you get to the excellent set, you get like 4 augment slots, if I remember correctly. But I just thought it was worth mentioning that just to kind of clarify how that works. You can also access it up here, like in your station, right? So if I wanted to mess with the slotted augments, I can, or I can go to station traits up here and then make that change, or, you know, kind of mess around with the stats there. So there's different ways to go about it, but you ultimately get the same result, if that makes sense. Alright, we've gotten our cloth. Now I'm going to remove this bed. We're going to move this one over here for ourselves, and now we have a much better resting bonus. And I'm also going to unlock, well actually I'm going to go to the, I don't remember if it's tier 1 or tier 2. Okay, so we have a simple wooden chair. Which I could use, or I could place down like a regular chair like this one. But I think I'm gonna use a simple wooden chair because I have so much tier 2 essence that it's like, you know, why am I holding on to it, right? We even have a rocking chair, so if I wanted something like this rocking chair, I could definitely, you know, utilize that. But either way, I'm using carved wood, so we're gonna place our chairs. I think I'll go with a rocking chair, why not? And we'll put the rocking chair out here. And occasionally we'll see our helper sit and relax on this chair. And yeah, so that's basically another thing we can think about. I don't think it really helps to add any kind of resting areas specifically for them, but just know if you have a chair or a bed, they will utilize it. So you might as well have it, right? Okay, well, next time on our journey, we're going to be doing a few other things. So we're going to go to the Magwitch Marshes, We're going to pick up our initial quests. We're going to do a little bit of a follow-up on the Wilhelmina quest. And then we're going to start doing all the quests over in Magwitch Marshes. Now, while we start questing, I'm probably also going to be doing the points of interest just to get some extra essence, because we're going to need as much essence as possible to basically upgrade our gear and stuff like that. Now, the thing about upgrading our gear, if we go to the tier 3 tab here, we can see that there is some clothing options. So we have the elegant shirt, we have, you know, calcularian jacket, stuff like that. Now, once we complete the Magwitch Marshes Site of Power, we will get our opportunity to get this second tier of clothing. And then once we complete the Gloriana's Tears area, which is the area after Magwitch Marshes, then we'll get our last bit of stuff unlocked for us, and we can craft like a whole nother set of gear. So basically the idea or the gameplay loop at this point is go in, get your initial quests, do the quest, or do some quests, get full inventory, come back, upgrade some gear, go back out, complete the quests, come back, upgrade gear again, or, you know, do whatever you want to do at that point. But before we fight the boss in Magwitch Marshes, we are definitely going to need a gear upgrade, because that boss is a harpy boss. It's going to have lots of poison. Preferably, we would want to have the Charm of Venom available to us before we even begin to fight that boss, because it just makes things so much easier. Yeah, here we go. So this is a tier 3 charm of Venom, and it increases your melee damage while poisoned. So that's something we're going to be needing. That boss also has a kind of like a circle shield around themselves where they take basically no range damage. So we're going to be needing as much melee damage as possible in Magwitch Marshes. I also think that melee might be a little bit better on certain types of enemies, just to kind of deal with them. Like there's a lot of like really big enemies that are going to be hitting hard but moving slow initially. So yeah, we'll get to that in the next episode. Anyway, thank you so much guys for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome. In today's part 13 of our playthrough, we're going to be going to Magwitch Marshes. Really quick, before I head off, I want to make sure I'm prepared and have everything I need. So just a quick review of my gear. Right now I'm wearing the NTTC set. This set, I think I have everything with charms. Yes, I do. Okay, so it looks like everything has charms. I have a rugged Lancaster, which I can use any of these bullets with, so I think I'm okay as far as ammunition and things like that. I do need to repair though, so that's one thing right there. And there is something else I wanted to check, so I'm gonna head over to my estate Karen, or my respite Karen now, you can call it. And it looks like I have 249 tin ore, which I can now smelt into ingots. And I'm going to do that while I'm gone, make sure that's going. And I'm also going to add some fuel, so I'm going to add some extra coal here just to make sure there's enough. And then let me do a quick inspection on this bed. The bed is warm and sheltered. I could do a little bit of planting here before I go, so maybe I want more coffee. So I'm going to make more coffee seeds here, grow up, and then I'm going to take the coffee seeds and use them later in, well, coffee. So I just want to make sure that I have enough of those, because I have like pretty much none of those coffee seeds. I only have 3, so if I can, you know, mature them, chop them up, and then turn them into seeds as well, I can make way more coffee, and then it'll be a more sustainable situation. We still have the Tempest card going. There was something I wanted to point out though. So right now I have my helper mining for iron, right? But I'm gonna switch this up to quartz instead. So I'm gonna have this helper here. Mine for where'd they go? Well, they should be here mining for quartz. It says they're working at the station, but I do not see them. Oh, they're resting. I see. They're resting on the bed. Wow. I just made this thing. Come on now. Oh well. I guess they could sleep there for now. The nice thing is that if they take your bed, it doesn't matter because you can still rest, which is great. So I just think of it like kicking them off the bed, essentially. But the reason why I swapped to quartz is because there's been a bug that's been discovered. I think it's a bug, but if it's not a bug, this is like excellent. So if you use a Dragon's Horde card or a Dragon's Horde Eminent card or a Dragon's Horde Aposian card, any of those cards actually have an effect on that station. So I'm going to unlock it there in my tier 2. I'm going to make the Dragon's Horde Eminent card. And once this is produced, I'm actually going to play the card. Alright. So I'm going to head over to the Crossways. So we're going to go to the Crossways real quick. Now, the Crossways is also in the same realm as my Respite. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right here. And I'm going to use the Dragon's Horde Eminent card. Alright, I'm gonna head over to my Respite. Now, for those of you who don't know, this card, I'll explain what this does. This card applies effects modest increase to damage taken, and grants a chance to find rare gems and ore in encounter reward chests. Also increases the number of items found naturally in those chests. Now, this should have nothing to do, in my opinion, with the actual mining station. However, if I go to the storage and let's say I wait for this raw quartz to be made, or, well, to be mined, you're gonna notice something kind of weird. And, yeah, this is a very interesting bug. So we'll come back to that after we go off on our little adventure to Magwitch Marshes. So keep that in mind before we come back to the base. I think we're good on food. Well, let me put my unprocessed rocks here. Pretty sure we're good on food. Just going to double check real quick. Looks like we have enough for now. So I'm going to get my resting bonus. We're going to refresh. All right, so now that time has passed, I'm going to turn this off. And if I go to my respite, okay, we're still processing those materials. So it looks like you cannot speed up time to process materials faster through those stations. So we'll just wait till we come back, and then hopefully I don't forget to go check that. So, that would be really bad if I did. But anyway, we're going to go right over to Magwitch Marshes. So I'm going to go back to the Crossways and we're going to teleport there. Oh, there is one thing I did forget. I'm sorry. Let me go back to the Respite. I tend to leave and then be like, ah, crap, you know. So if I talk to my helper real quick, I'm just going to quickly make sure that they're not holding anything important. The Peeps box is also empty, but I'm going to deconstruct it before I go. And now I'm going to go to the Crossways. There we go. So we're going to go to Magwitch Marshes. I think this might be it right here. Let me double check. Yep, we opened it last time. And let's go through. All right, and we are now at Magwitch Marshes. This is a swamp realm, and it has a plus 50% chest yield. It opens a portal to a realm where the contents of chests are increased. So yeah, let's go to Magwitch Marshes. All right, so immediately from the start, you guys probably noticed something. That weird sigil to the right of the screen here. I need to interact with that as soon as possible. There's a second one over there. So I'm going to try and rush over. My helper is already on the case, but we're going to be quickly swarmed by enemies if that is not handled. So I'm gonna try to get to the roof as fast as I possibly can here. Oh crap. There we go. We already have an enemy kind of messing around with me over here. I'm gonna head down this way. And my helper is just getting completely surrounded. We have a large enemy over here. Whoa. I did not block in time. Okay. There we go. And once you get them down to half health, they fall down, but they become very fast. So we have to do it quickly. So right now, I'm just in the process of, you know, helping my helper a little bit here. But that is not the objective. The objective is to go up here and, you know, stand on these sigils long enough so that I can, well, turn it blue. So with enemies on here, it won't go, so I have to make sure that I destroy them. Alright, and on this side we are good. I'm just gonna hop down from here. It's a little bit of a jump, but we'll be okay. Whoa. That big guy is kind of slow. I'm going to continue. I'm also gonna pull out my umbrella because it's getting a little bit... I'm getting a little bit wet here. Oh. There we go. Let's see if I can get this thing to go. Come on. And boom. So now Magwitch is no longer under siege. I'm gonna deal with that guy first. Oh, he got me. Okay, that sucks. He really got me, damn. I have to be careful. Okay. My helper is injured, so he won't be able to help me. Alright. See if I can chop his head off before he runs at me. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna revive my helper real quick. I think I'm okay now. Alright, I don't think there's any more enemies in this area, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly kind of clean out the space, make sure there's nothing here that I want. If I remember correctly, I don't think that this area has many like things to pick up, like at least inside the houses, so I'm just kind of quickly checking, but there's a lot of nice little items in here that I wish were furniture items in the game for us. Like, we have these like drawers, but we don't have a lot of the other things that I've seen in these buildings. Like this bench right here, like I like that bench a lot. There's also a busted up bed, so you can't use any of the beds in Magwitch Marshes. Apparently no one gets to sleep here. This part of the building is also... Looks like there's nothing here. Okay. So I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come back here after I pick up the quest from the NPC. So in order to know like what building they're in, which by the way, this thing is really cool, this little carriage here. I'm gonna head up to where I see this big old bird. And I'm going to walk right in to where all the people are. Alright, so there's two people here, right? We have Nicolas Rodriguez Peña Vicuña. So that's one hell of a name. We're going to talk to him first and see what he has to say. And here you are, sure as day. See, mis amigos? The company provides. The company? Did a bruiser knock you around a little too hard? Haha, you are here to help us, right, soldier? Right? Are you sure you have the right person? Oh. Oh! So you're not... My apologies. I just assumed you were the reinforcements we've been waiting for. Please allow me to make better introductions. Nicolas Rodriguez Peña Vicuña. A mouthful, I know. But you can call me Nicolas. I am the mayor of this formerly fine town. As you can tell, we could use some help. With a little bit of context, I might be able to help. The moment I saw your face, I knew you were the helping sort. On a regular day, I wouldn't need to bother you with this. The company typically sends us reinforcements, soldiers or guards, to fend off any threats. But, well, the company has been silent for a while now, and we've been in trouble just as long. One of our bravest, Master Mikavoy, went to the headquarters to contact his superior in Nightingale, but there hasn't been any word from him since. Don't tell the others, but I'm beginning to worry. Are the bound typically a problem here? Hardly ever before recently. Over the last while, their presence has steadily increased, but it was nothing our guards couldn't handle. That is, until they overtook our factories. So you need me to clear the factories? There it is. I knew you would not let us down. Master McAvoy is working on communications, and while Mr. Reeves has graciously offered to keep my friends safe, I cannot leave them. They look up to me, bless their souls, and they need an unwavering spirit to keep theirs lifted. Besides, I am no fighter. Then you stay here, I'll take care of the factories. I cannot thank you enough, my friend. When you go, go with bravery. While the marshes offer many rewards, they do not come without their fair share of risks. In the meantime, I'll gladly help with anything else you might need. I shall take my leave. Alright, we're gonna get this little essence bundle right here. There's another one, I think somewhere up above. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, there's another one over here. Grab that essence bundle. Alright, now let's talk to, Bass Reeves. I reckon you've had a part in bringing about this sorely needed quiet. You have my thanks, newcomer, and the thanks of this fine town. Perhaps fine is an overstatement. She's a touch worse for wear, though I can't say I've ever seen her in her prime. Like yourself, I was only passing through when I found these folk in dire need. What brings you round these parts? I'm merely seeking passage back to Earth. A goal you share with a fair few others. But now I've got a good look. There's no sense keeping up these pussyfoot methods. You might be a stranger, but you're sure as hell no fugitive. Not the one I came here for, at least. Someone told me a lawman was roaming these parts. And who might that someone be? Wilhelmina Sass from the Sunday Courier wanted me to investigate you. I'll be damned. Those greedy prattlers decided to try their hands at some real journalism? Can't say their kind is worthy of my concern, but I appreciate you coming here to warn me. Honest folk are a rare find round these wilds. I'd be pleased to reward you properly if you don't mind. That's very kind of you. Good. Now we can lay this matter to rest, but if you have more to say, I don't mind staying a while longer. Fugitive, what's your business here then? Got a writ for a thief of sorts. Fled Nightingale months back. Do you need help apprehending this fugitive? I need help least of anyone in these parts. Yourself included, friend. Hunting those who observe not God's law is dangerous business, and from the looks of it, you're being put through perdition already. I've walked in your shoes down this path we call Adrift. Years back, the Cherokee took me in, learned me many lessons till I became a freedman. Sending you off to roam the realms would be sending you to an early grave. All things being true, I feel obliged to impart lessons of survival that were once paid to me. What'd you say? I would welcome whatever you might impart. Preparation is survival. These wilds live, breathe, tell you how they feel. When you hear thunder, howls, or squalls, that's the realm giving itself away. The order beneath the frenzy. Think hard now. There are plenty of dangers in these parts. What might you need? Something to fight with. Without a weapon, there's no line of defense, even for lily-livered pacifists. armament, ammunition. After that, we'll see to it you know how to use them without taking an eye out. Until next we speak. Okay. So, we picked up our first quest in Magwish Marshes. Oh, let me talk to Bass Reeves again. Glad to see you ain't bound fodder just yet. What sent you my way? I'm done with my preparations as you instructed. Okay, so before I let me go back. So this is the quest that we just got. So, the Arm Yourself quest. We had to... I believe this is something that's gear-based. Augmentations may be required to quality of ammunition, ranged weapon. Okay, so basically, this is more of a gear check. I don't remember exactly what it is that you need to show, but normally this quest would tell you. I happen to have everything, so it's not going to tell us here, so I'm just going to turn in the quest. Glad to see you ain't bound fodder just yet. Okay, we just did that. I'm done with my preparations as you instructed. Are you now? Give us a look. Preparation has its merits, I concede. Realms make equals of us all, eventually. Alright, see you put some care into this weapon. Now, you've got the means to protect yourself, but are your eyes in tune with your trigger finger? I'm a bit of a fledgling in such arts. Now, shooting ain't my preferred move, a necessary skill nonetheless. I suppose you've got more preparation duties for me? Back in the war, ammunition was limited, but conservation affords forethought, and a well-placed shot is a resourceful one. Most all living creatures have got a frailty, all unprotected vital organ, as if swift deaths were planned in the design of all beings. Now learn your marks, and remember the pious waste for nothing. I will return when the task is complete. Alright, so, now, with this quest, we have to do some target practice. We need to hit 3 headshots and 1 heart shot. I admittedly have a much harder time hitting the heart shots than the headshots, which is crazy, because you would think it'd be the other way around, but... yeah, let's, do some shooting, I guess. He doesn't exactly, well, actually, let me double check this quest, because there could also be, let's see, I need to work on my skill with a firearm. So, all I have to do is just shoot them in those areas, and we are fine. Now, when it comes to the main quests, right? We have 4 quests now. We have Dress for a Fight, so... that's, well, actually, let me start at the top. Armed to the Teeth, where we activate the switch in the weapons factory. Dress for a Fight, where we activate the switch in the clothing factory. Food safety concerns, activate the switch in the food factory. Empower to the People, activate the switch in the power plant. And then, of course, for the Empyrean Network, Awaken the Site of Power in Magwitch Marshes. That's going to be way after all of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly head up here, just kind of take a quick look around. There is another essence bundle up here to the left, so you want to make sure you collect that and not miss out on, well, free essence, you know. We're going to head back down, and we're going to actually go to a little hidden area in the basement of this building. And in this basement, we're going to find a hidden office. Now, this is going to be kind of like the first of many things or disturbing documents we're going to be coming across. So this first one, this first NTTC personnel file, I'm actually going to read through all of them like in my head. Okay. You guys pause if you need to. I've done this quest before, but I highly recommend actually reading these files because this is like MSQ focused. I'm going to quickly summarize what it is, and then you know, we're gonna find more of these. So basically, TLDR, when we find all these files, we find very important information that we should not be privy to, and we are basically left with the task of deciding whether or not to expose the information in the files or to keep the secret of the person who wrote them. So that is basically what we're kind of looking at right now. If we take a look at the map, we also see the different places. So we have the power plant, the food factory, the clothing factory, and then the weapon factory. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is actually go to the Realmic Transmuter and maybe play a card. I think I might have a treasury card. Let's see, do I have a treasury card on me? Might card, feast card, explorer eminent, Dragon's Horde card could be good. Here we go, the treasury card. So the treasury card can give us more essence. I'm gonna check and see if I have any more types of treasury cards to see if I have like a higher tier one. Let's check this area here. So treasury eminent, I did get some blue essence already, so I would need an excellent enchanter's focus in order to get the treasury eminent card, which I just don't have right now, so we're not going to worry about that. We could play a Dragon's Horde card, because the Dragon's Horde card does increase the chance to encounter, you know, reward chests and stuff like that. So, sorry, it'll grow the content of the reward chance, and it'll grant a chance to find rare items and ore within them. So that's basically the same card we used back in the base. I don't have another one of those. I didn't make two, I only made one. So I could head back, make that card, and play the card, or I can just leave it alone. But right now we have the greed card applied. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply a basic treasury card. So I'm going to go to the Realmic Transmuter in this realm first, and then we're going to kind of play the card that we want and get the rewards that we want. So yeah, let's do that. I kind of messed up my jump there. That's okay. Gonna be kind of going around trying not to get hit by every single enemy in our path. Hopefully. No guarantees yet though. I do need more food though to make sure that I'm in a good spot here. I only have 590 maximum health right now. Okay, so I hear a hope echo, so these animals here don't attack unless you hit them first, so I'm not too worried about them, but I'm gonna pick up this hope echo. Pause if you need to. Alright, and we're going to get out. I'm not going to attack these guys. I don't have a reason to right now, but I did get poisoned from the from the water already. I don't have anything to cleanse that poison, I just realized. So maybe the next time we head back to base, that'll be something we do, is we get the stuff from there. Sorry, we maybe I can make like a confluence boat. Oh god, that scared the crap out of me. This guy's stuck over here. Oh, okay, he's good. All right then. Let's put in the treasury card, because we really need essence right now. So we're gonna go for that, and we're gonna let that card play out. In the meantime, I'm going to mark the food factory, because the food factory is closest to us right now. So I'm gonna go there, and we're gonna start on our little journey. Alright, so just passing a bunch of these guys. These are probably the only animals that don't attack you outright in the swamps, honestly. I'm gonna collect some oats that I find here. There's some other stuff too, like some wood, like a wood bundle, but I can get that anywhere, so I'm not gonna pick that up right now. I want to go in here. There's already a heart in here. Gotta make sure to destroy that. The enemies that spawn in here are like no joke. Alright. I was able to block that so I didn't go flying. There's a chest right here. We're gonna grab the materials. What's going on? Ooh. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna cast my Fortitude spell, and we're gonna rush over this way. I hear another heart somewhere. I don't see it, but I hear it. So We're gonna have to be doing a little bit of clearing out, as one might say. There we go. I got the one here. I just came this way. Oh, it's over here. I just didn't see it. That's silly. There we go. We are good. So now that second heart is destroyed. Where's the other enemy? I'm gonna reload real quick. I think my helper's over here. Alright. That enemy just kind of walked up in front. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh. No, we're not doing that. There we go. We gotta find that other heart. So, I think I know where it is. Looks like we have lots of essence already dropping from these enemies. That's great. We're gonna go over here and climb through the window because we can't get in any other way. Alright. There's enemies over here. I'm trying to look for the heart. I don't see a heart over here. I'm gonna try and get a heart shot. Oh, this might be very bad. I might have to switch to my axe here. It's a little bit tighter of a space too. I'm gonna run. And while that enemy's trying to get up, I'm gonna destroy the heart. They get really fast when they lose their weapons, so... There's a heart upstairs. That sucks. I need to go this way. They're very fast, so... Oh boy. Uh-oh, my helper's not gonna be any help here. Trying to get rid of that guy. Alright, I'm going into the other room, and we're gonna go up the stairs. There it is. I don't see any other enemies up here walking around. Oh! Oh boy. I was a little slow on the destruction of that thing. I'm gonna try and... I had to block at the last second. That sucks. Fuck. Okay, so there's another one behind me. I'm gonna try and kill this guy before the other one gets here. Alright, luckily Charm of Thorns is doing work here for us. Oh. I keep thinking it's on the other key, but I don't have enough time to... Oh boy. Oh. Oh, he's just despawning, I guess. Alright. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but they do despawn sometimes in this area, and I'm not exactly sure why. Alright, looks like there's a little bit of a hidden area over here. I'm gonna open up this chest. This chest has some nice goodies in it for us. I'm also going to destroy the chest because I believe there's a brass ingot. Yep, there it is. And we do need those. So here is the hidden office and the switch. So we're going to activate the switch for the quest. And then we're going to pick up this file. Make sure to pause if you need to. All right. And we're going to continue. We're going to break out of here. I don't think there's any other, like, areas where the enemies are spawning right now, but I do need to get my helper back, because right now they're kind of incapacitated. I can't even talk, holy crap. If I could just... Oh, I think they're downstairs near the food area. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Let me revive them real quick. There we go. And I'm gonna quickly loot this factory because, well, it's a food factory. You might as well get all the stuff. So we got quartz, glasses, spiced. Okay, we have onion, salt. That's nice. can break stuff. We got Leoporidon. 2 oils of leaf-fin soldierfish. I have no idea where you would even get one of those. Making sure there's nothing else over here that we missed. I think we cleared out the food factory. And we're gonna keep going this way. Making sure we don't miss anything. I think that's it. Yep, that is it for this area. So what we're gonna do, now that we've unlocked everything, is I'm gonna hop back out of the window. And we're gonna head over to the next factory. So that next factory is located over here. So we're gonna go there next. Before we go though, I am going to build a peeps box. And we're going to dump the heaviest items in that peeps box. So we're gonna start off with these. And I think these as well. The charms don't really weigh anything, but I'm just kind of throwing it all over there. And I'm going to close this out. And we're going to head over to the new area. First, I'm going to repair real quick. I think we are good. So let's head over toward the map location. As you can see over there, there's like a helper. So this is someone who we can help out. So I think I'm gonna do this real quick. So I'm gonna chop these. A lot of times when you find other survivors or areas where survivors have been, or like any evidence of that, they have crops that you can just kind of mow down, if you know what I mean. I think I'm gonna place my peeps box right here one more time and see if there's anything in here that I want to grab. I'm gonna grab the wood bundle. So we need plant fibers and sticks. Let's see, wood bundles, plant fiber, sticks, lumber, sticks, plant fiber, wood bundle. So it's mostly wood bundle, plant fiber. I think there's I think I need animal fiber. Nope, just plant fiber. So I'm gonna come over here and we're gonna do a little bit of gathering. Now, the cool thing is that because we're in the swamp, we're also picking up a lot of other materials. Like we're picking up some spinach, like some, well, I'll show you. So the water spinach, which is tier 4 vegetable, I guess you could say. Yeah, so we can do that. We're also getting a ton of just, you know, regular tier 1 essence from gathering all these items. So that's basically the work of the treasury card for us, which is really good because we need essence to repair, and I didn't have a lot, so this is a good opportunity to get all those things. I'm just getting sticks by kind of breaking down certain plants. So like, for example, plants that look like this one with a little bit more stick-like appearance. Those are going to be very helpful, very useful. Yeah, but this treasury card is very good, but ultimately we do want to get the higher tier treasury card, but we do not have access to that just yet. Oh wait, I think I was going the wrong way. Let's come back. Alright, so this NPC over here is already doing the work. I'm not going to talk to him yet. I could recruit him, but I'm not going to. So I'm going to put in the plant fibers. So, oh, and the sticks. See, wood bundle, plant fiber and sticks. You need lumber for that. Just gonna submit all the items, and we only need 2 lumber. So I'm gonna make a thing for 2 lumber right here. That's gonna take about 40 seconds. That's also built up. So once we have the 2 lumber and we submit it to make this chair, that should unlock the chest and we'll get an essence reward. So it should be tier 3 essence in that chest since we are in Magwitch Marshes. So it's appropriate for the area. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to rest here. Yes, I am getting worse of a comfort bonus, but I might as well refresh because I'm gonna run out later anyway. And I'm gonna grab these and submit the lumber. And now we can get our... we got 40 essence out of that. So I'm going to change the sorting back to groups so I can tell what I have. But I'm going to talk to Charlie over here, and I'm going to ask him to join us. Okay. So I'm going to kind of skip through the dialogue. Acquire calling card. And thank you. So we're going to have Charlie working for us at the base. Later, of course. The cool thing is that when you're gliding through the marshes, even though there's a lot of like rocks and stuff that are maybe not the nicest looking rocks, you can to a point float a little bit above, or if you collide with something, like just the tip of something, it'll push you upward. So you can kind of use that to increase your glide a little bit, but I'm not really doing a good job of that right now. Here's another place where we can potentially help out. So we have April. Well, actually, did I ever... Hold up. I just realized I left my, damn. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back to the last place I went to because I just realized I left my peeps box in there. Alright, here's the second person that we can probably help. I'm gonna grab this random ingot. Alright, let's see. Wood bundle, plant fiber, and sticks. I'm gonna submit these, but I need the wood bundle, which I can get from my peeps box. Gonna grab this. Gonna go inside. Sticks and plant fiber. Lumber. Oh, that's a mistake. Let's make sure we're not putting any other kind of lumber in there. Plant fiber. We need more sticks, so I'm gonna see if I can grab some. This is just wood, wood bundles I'm basically grabbing here. But there are some twigs over here that I can collect. So I'm trying to kind of mow the lawn a little bit. Alright. Is there something attacking me? I hear something not so nice in the distance. Alright, and we need 2 lumber. Where's the... There should be a saw table here. There we go. So we're gonna make 2 lumber. We're gonna rest, because why not? Just speed up time a little bit. Might as well. And we're gonna go grab the lumber and submit the lumber. So if I go this way, magic chest, I'm gonna grab that. I'm going to go to the peeps box, make sure we transfer any familiar items. Do this, and then I'm gonna talk to April and acquire her calling card. Alright. Cool. So now we got the calling card. And we're gonna head over to that other factory. Okay, there's a giant frog over here. The frogs do attack, so I'm gonna try and take him out. Oh wow. I guess I got nice shots on him because he just kind of died. I didn't expect that. Usually they put up a little bit more of a fight than that, so maybe I just had some lucky hits on him. Gonna continue collecting essence. That spinach is gonna be useful for cooking recipes later too, so that's why I'm grabbing so much of it. Alright. Now we have to figure out... Ooh, I hear a heart somewhere. Let's put on Hermetic Flame. And I'm gonna find them and destroy them. Here's the first one. Whoa, something jumped on me. No, we're not doing that today. Oh crap. There we go. Damn. The one bad thing about using firearms is that they draw attention to you, so that's why a lot of those enemies just kind of rushed over. Oh my god. There we go. Let's head upstairs. This way. Oh, that's just great. My helper's already injured. I'm not even gonna try to revive them right now. It's too dangerous. Let me reload real quick. Okay, that's not gonna work. I was trying to land a heart shot or something, but it's fine. Revive our guy here. Let's head upstairs. Oh shit. That guy was like right there. Alright, we're gonna head upstairs, look for that other heart so they don't keep respawning. And here it is. There we go. And I see where we're supposed to go. This is the switch room right there, but I gotta help my helper. Set him on fire a little bit here. There we go. That was a nice hit on the head. And let's accept our bundle. We got our bundle. Going to activate the switch for the power factory, and it looks like there is a Maleficent card and an artisanal axe head made of iron. That's kind of neat. I'm gonna break this human chest real quick. I'm also going to quickly eat a hunger potion since my food buffs are still active and I don't want to waste that. And there's a little office area here, but I don't see... Usually the office is like hidden, so I don't think there's a spot back here. I saw an area downstairs that I think I'm supposed to go to, so I'm gonna head back down this way and we're gonna find that hidden office, because that hidden office is going to lead us to where we want to go. So this area here is kind of closed off, but there's also boxes this way, so I haven't opened this chest, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Wow, looks like we have a stamina infusion. That's nice. I'm gonna break this. Actually, what I should be using here is a maul. A maul will do way more damage to this thing. Yeah, mauls are good for destruction, but yeah. I'm gonna break this. I believe this leads to the office, or the hidden office we're probably looking for. I see there's a staircase that goes down there, but that's not where we want to go. We're gonna go up here instead. And it leads us back to the area we just came from, I think. Yep, so there's the office again. Yeah, we have to find that hidden office. It might be in a separate building, so that's something that I'm gonna have to kind of keep an eye on. Let's see. Because a lot of times, these hidden offices are behind a bunch of, like, boxes and crates and stuff, so we want to make sure we're not, like, just walking past it. Oh, here we go. This is a office, probably. It's a hidden area. Yep, there it is. All right. Make sure to pause if you need to. All right, I'm gonna get what's in this chest. We have a moderate nature seal and a quarry card. Great health potion. That's nice. I'm gonna break the chest. So actually, you know what? Since we are already here, what I might do is maybe complete one point of interest on the way and then return to respite. So maybe we should go to the bunker. So I kind of want to check out this bunker while we're here at the edge of the map, because there could be materials in there that we really could want or need. And a lot of times bunkers do have a synchronous lotus and a glamour token inside, like a chest. So it doesn't hurt to at least look and see what's there. So yeah, that's going to be the goal. I think I'm just going to head over there. It looks like there's a harpy in the distance there, and there's some enemies over here that I don't want to deal with. So I'm gonna come this way to try to avoid them. And we're gonna fight the harpies. That's gonna suck, but it's necessary. I love how the harpies and the hippo aren't really fighting, but the hippos are so aggressive that, like, I actually have to worry about it. Harpies are usually in groups as well. They're usually in groups of 2 or 3. If you happen to run into a group of like 4, you're just super unlucky. I don't know how that happens, but... Oh, there it is, the third. I'm gonna drink my potion here. Carve up the meat. The harpy meat is also pretty nice because it comes with unique stats. And I'll go over that in a second. So let's head over to a slightly safer area. So if I take a look at my inventory real quick, we just got harpy meat. It gives you range damage, stealth rating, range damage 6%, stealth rating of 30%, hunger mitigation of 5, and effect duration of 180. So, yeah, those attribute bonuses are very nice. And, let's see, the bones give you some stealth rating and range damage as well. And the hide is, let's see, same thing. So yeah, you get some range damage and stealth. We're gonna need that range damage because we are trying to use firearms for the target practice quest. As you can see, I've hit 7 headshots and no heart shots, so that's kind of tragic. I feel like the heart shots aren't really something you can get unless you're like not in active combat. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Ooh, hold on a second. There's a frog over here. Maybe I can get lucky. If I can get close enough to this frog, I might be able to, something attacking me? You have to be careful in the swamp, even when you're... Let's see, because the frog might not respond right away. He hasn't noticed me. Alright, so I don't think I hit the heart shot there. I think I got him in the head. But yeah, this target practice quest is kind of BS, I'm not gonna lie. I hate that you have to get the headshots and the heart shot. The heart shot is like so much harder, I think. And I understand, you know, you're trying to, you know, show off some expertise in your marksmanship, but it's annoying. Alright, we're going to use our Oberon's bounty here and collect whatever the heck this is. I think I can probably crack this. No, never mind. It's 50 strength. Did not realize that. And it looks like we have to go up this way to whatever this is in order to enter this little area. Going to break this. Gonna break that. That's too strong for us. And it looks like there is a vault here. So I think what we're gonna do is we're going to complete the vault and then we're gonna head back to Respite. Oh, there's 2 vaults here, actually. Okay. Damn. Okay, so I didn't realize there were 2. I forgot about that. Looks like we can't even collect half these items anyway. So maybe we should just return to Respite instead and then come back for the double vaults. But there is a synchronous lotus chest, as you know, as promised, as I can say here. Let's see if I can get whatever this is. This looks like some amber that might be kind of glitched here in the corner. I don't know if I can... Oh, I should be able to break that. There it is. And I don't think I can break whatever that is. I think that's... Yeah, that's 50. But there is a thing here of shimmering ore. So, yeah, we'll have to come back here for the sapphire. And we'll do both of these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark this as a anchor so that I remember, okay, I have to come back here and do this. And there's also another aid encounter back here that we've spotted on the way where we can recruit another survivor. So let's head back to Respite. We'll rush out here when we come back, and then we'll be getting more stuff unlocked. So I'm going to head back to Respite. And we're going to do a little bit of unlocking and housekeeping, and then we'll be ready for our next adventure. A lot of times when I head over to Magwitch Marshes, I find that doing the first two factories, you know, getting whatever materials I need, and then heading back home is probably our best bet. I could have done a vault there, but I'd rather do both vaults kind of back to back if possible. Just because I have a lot of, well, I guess what would have made more sense, if you think about it, is if I built a Zephyr point there, because then I can come back. So I might actually bring a teleport pad with me, so it's like one of the Zephyr points, and I'll build one before we head into the vault so that we can come back to the second vault after heading back to Respite if we want to. So I'll try to remember to do that, but what I will remember to do is show you guys what I promised at the beginning, where I'm going to open this up. So you see how I told him to get raw gems? If I go to the storage, suddenly I have amethyst, emerald, ruby, and sapphire. So I find that you can get tier 3 materials if you use a Dragon's Horde Eminent card, and if you have the Dragon's Horde Aposian card, that card gives you obsidian and diamond. So fun little fact, something that was kind of discovered over on the Nightingale server. I was kind of keeping an eye on it. I forgot exactly who said or mentioned this bug, but I tested out the Aposian card and I tested out the regular Dragon's Horde card, and the regular Dragon's Horde card I think only gives you amber. It doesn't give you other materials than that. So, well, any extra materials, I mean, specifically. So yeah, I'm gonna place down my peeps box here, and I'm going to submit the materials, and then I'm also going to open up a lodestar, and I'm going to place a lodestar right here. We're not going to use this lodestar for actual travel. I'm just building, well, I need to place it somewhere flat because right now it's like, so I'm going to place it like right here, and I'm going to build the lodestar so that I can deconstruct it before we head off back to Magwitch Marshes. And we're going to back away. It's going to build itself. Now, the way the lodestars work is if I select destination, you can see I can go to the Heart of the Realm 2, and then Crossways. So they're all connected. So if I want to go back to Crossways, I can take this and go back to Crossways, right? The Crossways already has one of these. So if I wanted to go to Heart of the Realm 1, it would take me to this area down here where we fought our first boss, right? If I go to Heart of the Realm 2, it leads me right before the boss fight. So instead of doing the vault area that, you know, is like back here where the first lodestar was, we would be going straight to the boss, and we can fight the Jabberwock there. So these are really helpful and very nice to use as far as like teleportation around just a specific realm. So I just wanted to quickly demonstrate how that works real quick, because I realized I don't think I've actually built one yet in this playthrough. I don't tend to use them very often, but they're still useful, so I should probably use them more, honestly. So alright, we're gonna submit our different materials. I'm gonna make sure that anything that is metal and an ingot or glass is gonna go into this. Oh, I'm putting it in the wrong spot, no wonder. My bad. Anything, let's see, processed rock and minerals, there we go. We're gonna put that in the correct spot. Looks like we ran out of space here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to copy this, and we're going to, well, actually, no, I don't have to do that. I have a better idea. We're gonna head over to this tier 3 essence area, and we're gonna scroll over a little bit, and we're gonna find storage container. So we have the footed chest. I don't really understand, I'm gonna be honest guys, I don't understand why the footed chest is available before the sturdy dresser. I think these two should be swapped as far as, you know, accessibility, but unfortunately we can't access that until we complete the Magwitch Marshes Site of Power. So I'm not even gonna bother with that other thing because I don't have gold on me anyway. I'm pretty sure I don't, at least. No, I don't. So, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a copy of this chest, and I'm going to tuck it over here for now, and we're going to make sure that that is where the spillover will go for this material. Oh, sorry, for the metal and stuff, or any kind of material that's like spillover that doesn't fit, we're going to put in here. Let's see, are there any more processed? I think that's it for those. Let's go back to plant products. We're going to put in all the lumber that we have for the processed plant products. I'm going to grab this quartz that shouldn't be in there. I messed up earlier adding that in. And we're going to head actually over to the potions and magic tab. I'm going to put my infusions in there. Now, this is one reason why I didn't do many infusions before we left, but I am going to add this range damage infusion to my pistol here, or my Lancaster. Here we go. We're gonna add that, so now we have an infusion, and that brings my Lancaster up to 45 in the tier rating. And for comparison, my my axe is at 47 without a charm, but with 2 enchantments. So something to kind of keep in mind going forward. I'm also going to put the newest enchantments and the Charm of Ammunition in there. I don't want to mess around with the Charm of Ammunition just yet because I can't craft one myself. Like, I can't actually make this yet, I don't think. So we want to make sure we have that. The Moderate Nature Seal I'm also going to put in here. And I think that... Oh, and the Stamina Potion. Let's see what else. Great Health Potion. There's 7 of them. That's nice. Actually, I might... I'm gonna swap these out, actually. And we're gonna have the better health potions with us instead of at home. Tools and ammo, we're just going to put these rifle cartridges in there. I don't have anything else, I don't think. That's also a weapon. Food and seeds will go in here. So any kind of food, seeds, spice. Actually, I should have spices in there too, but... Yeah, you know what? Let's make this a food, seed, and spices box, I think. Yeah. Let's do that. Food, seed, spice. Usually I take my uncooked food and spices and put them in a separate chest, but we're not going to be able to do that until we get that new storage container. So I'm just going to put my spices in here, my cooked food. I'm going to put oil in there as well. This fish can go in there. This cured meat can go in there. And we're going to be clearing out or cleaning our inventory soon enough. So this bound fiber will go here. I put that in plants. Let's go to the unprocessed animal stuff. And we're going to put all the bones and meat and hide in here. So anything that's, you know, raw meat, hide, whatever. The processed animal stuff, we're going to put leather and this wrap. And I'm going to put more fibers in here. There we go. And I'm going to put this raw amethyst in here. Oh, and bound ichor. And we're going to put the glass in there. Alright, so let me continue clearing out this peeps box. We're gonna put all the wood in there, and I'm gonna talk to my helpers, see if they have anything in their inventory. Looks like they do. And I'm gonna put... What the fuck? Oh, that scared me. I forgot we have Lewis here helping at the base. He scared the crap out of me. I was like, what? This is offline mode. Who's invading, you know? Anyway. It's because I've been playing a lot of offline and online at the same time, so it'd be like that sometimes. Now we're gonna take the spillover from these chests, make sure that nothing... Okay, so genuinely nothing else can fit in there. So I'm just gonna put this aside. I am gonna allow building and crafting from this chest though, so that I know, okay, I can access that or whatever I need, right? So now that that's done, we've kind of emptied our inventory. I'm gonna go and collect the coffee and the wheat and oats, and we're also going to put some more down. Let's see. Oh, we have carrot seeds, so maybe that's something we might want to grow. So we can grow some carrots. Unfortunately, for now, we have to kind of do every single individual carrot, but I'm hoping that in the future they kind of change the way that planting is, because it's a little too like clicky and tedious in my opinion. I'm not gonna grow tomatoes just yet because I can't chop down tomatoes, so I'm gonna go with sunflowers with tier 2 stuff and some cinder strands for now. And worst case scenario, whatever we don't use can be fuel, so we're gonna leave that out there. And okay, so a fun fact or something really cool is that if I go over here to my tools and ammo and I take this watering can, right? And let's say I have my helper over here and I give them the watering can and equip it. That should allow them to just go and water the plants. So I think he's gonna go out there and water for us. So yeah, you can have your helper water the plants. Someone kind of taught me that. I didn't know that on my own, but I forgot their name, so I'm so sorry if I forgot. But let me manage their behavior. So we're gonna say they can, let's see, pick up items, fuel structures. Let's do fuel structures and see what happens. Or maybe it's I don't remember if it, oh, you know what it is? I think that the thing is empty, so I gotta fill up this water container first before I do anything. So let me do that real quick. We're gonna fill up that water container and then I'm gonna hand it back to him, and then I think he should, oh, it does have water, so I guess we can. That's really weird. Shouldn't he be able to use it? Okay, so we're gonna water that. I thought that he would water the plants for us, but he didn't do that, so I don't know. He didn't come up here. These need water, so let's see what he does, because he's coming out here, but I don't think he's gonna water the plants. This is a kind of a nice experiment. Maybe there's something he can't do. Let me set behavior. So he can attack, revive, use potions. He can mine, he can log, he can pick up items. Sorry, no mining, no logging, no picking up items. I guess we'll leave mining and logging on and just see what that does. He can't refuel fuel structures. Let's allow for build unfinished structures and see if that does anything. There it is. So he's watering the plants, kind of. Well, he's trying. Okay, bless his heart. He's trying. But yeah, so apparently they do water. I wonder if I remove the, I guess this would be under like build unfinished structures option from what it seems like. So this was a little bit of an experiment, but if I look here, these two plants are watered. So he does water the plants for me. So if you ever want to give your helper something to do and you don't need them directly next to you, just, yeah, you see he's turning now to like water the plants. Okay, yeah, so he's gonna be doing that. I don't think he'll ever run out of water since it's already filled. But that was a really neat, discovery, and, thank you to the person who, told me about that, because that's been very helpful, very useful. But yeah, we completed our, oh, he's behind me now. We completed most of what we're doing here. I think the main thing, ooh, our deer jumping off the cliff there. I think the main thing I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna start unlocking some stuff. So we're gonna go to the tier 1, well, actually not tier 1. We're going to check our tier 1 estate structures, right? And we're gonna go to the agriculture tab. All right, survival. Okay, so it looks like it's actually in estate structures. And we have a farming station, fishing station, hunting station, mining station, and, you know, I think what I'm gonna do is have a, I think a farming station would be really helpful right now. So we're gonna place our little farming station. Come on. Trying to place it in a way that it works. There we go. Gonna add our ingots. Gonna add our lumber, our stone blocks, and our plant fiber. All right, and now we're going to open up our menu here, and we're going to go to the residence tab, and I'm going to add, let's add Charlie. And Charlie is going to be doing our farming station stuff, and they're going to be farming wheat. So let's have them farm some wheat for us, and they'll get right to work, and it'll all be good. So yeah, we basically have our helper here doing their own thing. This is the animation for that, by the way. Very neat. I like it. And I like that there's like a little bench over here. I just wish you could sit on it. It's so cute. Alright, so now that that's done, that's pretty much all I wanted to show you guys for this playthrough. Next time we're gonna do a little bit more unlocking. Well, not unlocking, I guess I shouldn't say that because I'm gonna do unlocking right now. So I'm actually going to unlock this Realmic transmuter. This fine double bed, we'll make that next. We're also going to need tier 3 crafting stations for everything. So that's probably going to be our first priority. So the tanning station, reinforced leather, excellent saw table, foil paper. We're going to need the foil paper for certain recipes regarding cards and stuff, like new cards that we unlock. Durable cloth is good, foil we're going to need, and of course tailor augments. The excellent smelter is perhaps one of the most important new things we're going to unlock here. We're going to have the gilded blade, filigree, artisanal axe head, artisanal pick head, iridal axe head, marksman barrel, refined action, hardened pick head. We can leave the reinforced hammerhead alone for now, as well as the motor. We don't need those just yet. Excellent mortar station is good. We can leave all these other things alone, but we do need the lustrous ink in order to make the new cards. The excellent masonry bench, we have that kind of going for us, but I think the main thing, before I continue going down this route, I want to make sure I unlock is the excellent enchanter's focus and the treasury eminent card. So now that we have the crafting station's unlocked for all the materials I think we're gonna need. So the coated paper, the vibrant ink, and the shimmering ore. I think the coated paper is made over at the saw table. I think you can make it. Yes, we can. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do next time. We're gonna do a little bit of housekeeping, a little bit of upgrading our gear. After we go back to Magwitch Marshes and do the vaults and stuff like that, because we still have plenty of like other things we need to unlock. So like the new clothing, for example. We're kind of taking a lot of damage from enemies, but we are doing okay. We're not totally getting destroyed just yet, so I think we can hold off a little bit longer. The only bad thing is that we're not going to be able to get the materials that are around us that we want. So like, until I have a better axe head, or sorry, until I have a better axe pick, I can't exactly get, you know, everything I want. So I'm gonna get the excellent workbench unlocked, and I'm going to unlock the ornate axe pick. And this is probably the most important item to me right now, besides maybe the scythe. So I'm also gonna unlock the scythe. Oh, sorry, the sickle. I keep calling it a scythe, but it's a sickle, right? And that'll pretty much be all of my blue essence that I can, you know, have. So next time, what I'll do before I go is I'll I'll craft an ornate axe pick, and I'll craft a ornate sickle. But before we can do that, we need to upgrade some of our crafting stations. So that's going to be the goal for next time. All right, well, thank you so much for stopping by and watching this little playthrough. I hope this was kind of informative for some of you, because there are a lot of things with this new Winters patch that I've really, really liked, and I think have been very beneficial in general to the game. So I just want to make sure everyone's kind of aware of what came with that patch and the great things we can do with it, including, you know, this other neat feature where you can have your helper water your plants for you. And I don't know if his thing actually tells you how much water. I don't think it does, so we'll leave him alone. It looks like he watered everything, and this last thing needs water, so we'll leave him to it. but we will collect these other materials in the meantime. But yeah, I'll see you in the next episode. And as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome. Today we'll be going through our episode 14, I believe, of our Nightingale Let's Play. And we're going to basically pick up where we left off. I'm going to do a few housekeeping things, and then we're going to run over to Magwitch Marshes, do the vault, or, well, there's two next to each other. We're going to do one of the vaults, and we're going to do the second vault, hopefully, and then we're going to continue by clearing out the two other factories, but we'll see if we have time for all of that. I just wanted to quickly show you guys what we have in storage here. Notice that we have, you know, even more things mined for us by our base helper, so I just wanted to point that out. So we're making good progress there. But yeah, that's basically what we're doing right now. I'm going to check my tools and ammo. I'm going to put any kind of ammo that I'm not going to be using away. Right now, I've been using the Rugged Lancaster. That's been doing wonders for me, so I think I'm going to continue using that. We're going to put our unprocessed plants away. I also have some sunflower seeds, which I am going to plant, and it looks like my helper watered some of these plants already, so they grew in quite nicely, as one might say. I'm going to plant these sunflowers for now. And let me double check. I think okay, so I have the Dragon's Horde Eminent card active right now just so that we get the stuff that our helper is mining. But we're just going to continue not worrying too much about the plants at the base because we can always go gather what we need later. So yeah, that is not the highest of priorities right now. I do have some items in here that are kind of spillovers, and we still need to unlock a ton of items. So before we do that, I'm just going to make sure I have enough health potions and things like that so that we're not going to be struggling through, well, everything. Well, okay, so it looks like I don't have the recipe for the, let's see, let me check my tier 2. I should have enough for the... Okay, so the moderate health potions I do have unlocked. So I'm going to use all the materials I can in order to make those. I'm going to make maybe... let's go with maybe... I don't know. Maybe like 50 of them, actually. So we're going to make 50 of these. I'm going to add some fuel to this alchemical boiler. And I'm going to ignite it, and we're going to, well, oh wait, before I do that, I'm going to make sure that I have the food items that I want, make sure that I have the correct, let's see, I have, oh, looks like I have flour oats. I do not need that in my inventory. That can go in here. I am going to grab the fish. We're going to keep the fish on us. And we already have some coffee and crumpets, so we're going to leave that alone. I would also like to make a... Actually, I don't think a purity potion is going to do us much good here. I think a confluence potion is ideal for what we're trying to do. We're going to make 5 of those as well. And now we're going to rest. All right, so now we've gotten our resting bonus. I'm going to collect all of the potions and stuff that I got here. We're going to replace our health potions, and we're going to replace the, I think I'm going to replace my salad here with the confluence potion, just as a personal preference. Now, a quick refresher, the confluence potion removes burn, poison, and maleficium status and affects and heals injuries. So basically it's like an injury salve but better. But yeah, I keep the injury salve on me just in case I break my legs or something, because, well, you never know. But yeah, I'm also going to make a copy of this heaps box. I'm gonna add the various things that I need here to create one. I'm going to talk to my helper, check their inventory, make sure they're okay. I'm going to remove the simple watering can, And actually, I am going to equip the axe pick. Let me check the peeps box, make sure there's nothing in there. We're going to put the tools and ammo away, so I'm going to put the simple watering can away. Looks like I have all the ammo that I need. Alright, I'm going to, if I remember correctly, I did make a teleport. I did make a lodestar, that's what I meant to say. So I'm going to remove this, take those materials. I'm also going to remove this, take those materials, and then we're gonna head over to the Crossways and then to Magwitch Marshes. Okay, so really quick, just to recap on why I decided to bring a lodestar with me. I wanted to create a teleport to the vaults that are over in Magwitch Marshes because they're actually very far away on the complete opposite side of the map from where you spawn. And after I complete one, I know I'm going to probably respawn in a not so great place as far as distance goes. And I want to make sure that I am kind of being a little bit more efficient with my time and not wasting time going back and forth. I can leave the lodestone there and not worry about coming back for it later because you get so many synchronous lotuses throughout your journey that you're really not going to be hurting for any in the future. And that's perhaps the most important material you need to make those. Not only can you use the synchronous lotus for peeps boxes, you can use them for the teleport pad, and you can also use them to make crude portals. So if you want to build a portal from scratch, you need a synchronous lotus. There's, I think, also another item that I can't think of right now that you might need a synchronous lotus for, but that escapes me. I don't remember if it's the glamour station, maybe. I doubt it, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. So yeah, we're going to head over to the anchor. And remember, we also have to do these two other factories. I'm not going to worry about the factories right now. I'm just going to worry about the vault because I want to get as much essence as I possibly can. So yeah, let's head over there. It's just going to require a little bit of traveling. I'm going to probably ignore the majority of things that I see on my way over. But at least we will be getting some essence as we're traveling. I'm going to eat some food real quick, make sure that I'm not underpowered for some reason. I'm also getting a lot of essence while I throw my little sickle rang, as some people call it. These guys don't attack unless you attack them first, so I'm just going to go past. Those hippos do attack though, so I'm going to try and avoid them as much as I can. As long as I don't get too close, they shouldn't attack me, but we'll see how that goes, I guess. Looks like we have some rocks and minerals over here. Those hippos are kind of close. There's a hippo and a baby hippo right there. I gotta be careful not to get too close to them. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build my lodestar here, but before... Well, actually, I just realized I do not have... That's right. I completely forgot that I wanted to make a better pickaxe so I can harvest these minerals, but I'm not going to bore you guys with that. I'd rather just kind of get this over with, so I'm going to put down the lodestar right about here. I'm going to build it up. And we're gonna activate this portal here. Well, actually, I should probably deconstruct this so that it doesn't get damaged. Let's do that first. Alright, looks like there's another guy back here. Gonna back away. There we go. Now we can build the lodestar. And let's go through. And we're at the first vault. Let's take a look at the map and see what is expected of us. Alright, so it looks like the first thing we have to do is clear an infestation. then there's a rest area, then defense, then portal. So very simple, straightforward, nothing too crazy. So yeah, let's go right in. I'm also going to use Hermetic Flame. Since this is an infestation, I want to make sure I have that. And let's kill everything in sight, I guess. There we go. Awesome. Looks like that was it. I'm just gonna bop that chest so I know I was here. Quick reminder that the boxes with the gold accents are the ones that have the ammo in them. I don't necessarily have a burning desire to collect that, but there is I believe a synchronous lotus chest. Oh no! Favor of power, even better. So, usually there's like a hidden thing behind one of these walls that has like a crack in it, and that crack will expose usually some kind of goodie. So whether it be you know, some kind of favor or some kind of synchronous lotus chest, that's usually where you find them. So like this wall right here is awfully sus. I'm gonna break this open and we're gonna stand on top of the synchronous lotus chest just to reduce our actually I want to dry myself off a little bit because we want to reduce our exposure to disease and water. Don't want to be too drenched. Then I'm gonna switch my weapons. I'm gonna drag myself through the water here. There we go. But yeah, usually each part of the vault will have one of each. So yeah, that's usually how I figured that out. Alright, off to the next area. Should be a rest area that we're looking at here. And indeed it is. I'm just gonna loot the chest real quick, and I'm also going to break this chest because I want the brass ingot that it drops. So if you're ever in need of brass ingots, that's probably your best bet. Looks like the might challenge is up there, so I'm going to just interact with this synchronous lotus chest. This will have the items I need to repair this, and now we just wait. I'm gonna put my umbrella up. Trying to see if there's anywhere else. Damn, they're fast. Okay. Time to fight. Let's go upstairs, make sure we're not missing anything. Where are the rest of the enemies? I saw another one. Unless my helper killed him. Looks like my helper walked into something. There we go. We're gonna continue to extract. Gotta keep an eye out for other enemies that might be lurking in the shadows here. Oh, that's just my helper. Okay. Weird how they didn't go after that. Usually helpers are pretty good at running toward the danger, so it was kind of weird that that one just kind of snuck up behind us. That does not usually happen. Did we get a new round of enemies? I don't see anyone. I'm just keeping an eye out just in case any of them sneak past, because I gotta protect this thing. The extraction device, that is. What the? Come back here. Okay, I'll let my helper deal with that. Usually there'd be like one big enemy. That's probably what's holding up my helper. Okay, so it's really weird because I don't want to leave this area because if one sneaks up, yeah, my helper killed something. If one sneaks up, then that could be really bad. Oh, there we go. So now there's a couple more that just spawned. I believe this is the last wave, so I might run toward them. Oh, I ran into the danger, of course. Okay, I'm gonna hop over this. And we're gonna be doing a little bit of damage here. Oh. Now that I've killed one, they'll all start running toward me. Cool. So, looks like we got the extraction device. Did the job. I'm going to jump across. Oh! That was a totally, like, a complete accident. Oh, you fell down. Oh well. He'll figure it out. We're gonna run past. There we go. I don't have a burning desire to, uh-oh. I'm drenched. I need to get out of the water. Luckily, I don't have a burning desire to, continue looking around for stuff, but I could probably find a glamour token or something around here somewhere, but I'm just not worried about it, honestly, so we'll just continue. I'll collect this while I'm at it. And then I'll rush back this way. You can always tell which door is the exit by looking at the top, because it'll have like that symbol above it. Whenever you come in through an entrance, the other side won't show that. So that's how you know if you're looking at the entrance or exit of a vault area, by the way. Thought I should mention that. Look at these essence bundles. There we go, another synchronous lotus chest. And take the portal. I'm not sure if this portal is going to spit us out at the crossways or to the beginning of Magwitch Marshes, but either way, we do have a teleporter now. That lodestone is going to be doing wonders. So I'm not really worried about it. If it spits us out at the crossways, I'll go back to Respite really quickly to just kind of empty my inventory, and then we'll head over to the second vault. Looks like it spat us out near Magwitch Marshes, and this is where that lodestone really goes in handy. So we're gonna take Lodestar 3, and boom, we're right here where we left off. Now we can head over to this one, open up this vault, and I'm also, before we go in, I'm gonna actually take this Lodestar with me, because we're gonna have no reason to go back to this area. Well, I mean, I guess I could come back for the... You know what? I'll leave the Lodestar here. I'm not dying for this resource, so I'm gonna leave the Lodestar here, and then I'll try to remember to come back and get all of this sapphire. Alright, let's go in. Yeah, the thing I like about vaults is that it just makes it, like, really easy to just farm up resources. And they're fairly short as long as you kind of understand the objectives. Alright, so let's check. Looks like this one is infestation, rest area, then defense again. So it's pretty much almost identical. So yeah, we can get right into it. I'm gonna refresh my food buffs. There we go. And I'm gonna set my weapon ablaze. Oh my god. Oh, that poison trap threw me off. I was not ready for that. Oh. Uh-oh. I do not want to be fighting in the water here. As convenient as it may seem, it's not good. Alright. gonna grab whatever's in here, bop the chest once. Got that. And it's clear, so I guess we can get out of here. Let me just make sure. Oh, we might have a favor in here. Okay, so favor of soaring, that allows us to jump really high. Not exactly the most useful thing in the vault, but it's cool, so I guess we'll keep it. And of course I want to get rid of this wet status, so I'm going to pull out my lantern. This is going to give me the fastest recovery from being drenched. And again, I don't know why I'm not using the maul for this, because the maul does a great job of smashing things. I'm going to use my peeps box real quick just to kind of clear out my inventory a little bit. I'm going to take the heaviest items, put them away. Maybe some of these ingots too can also go. I'm going to keep the ammo in here because I'm sure I'll get more. And I think we are probably good. Yeah, I think we're good. So I'm going to take this, deconstruct, and then we're going to continue on our journey. Going to repair. And we're going to do the defense thing. I still have the favor of soaring, so I'm going to use that to my advantage here. And I'm going to take this, build up the extraction device, and then I'm going to set my weapon ablaze, because why not? There's one enemy right there. I kind of have to be careful because if I start shooting from up here, they could, in theory, I don't know, we'll see. Damn. I'm trying to break them before they get over here. I don't have a really good gun for this. Okay, my helper's just gonna put them out of their misery, so that works too. Yeah, they're too far. That's not gonna work. Doesn't mean I won't reload though. Alright. Wait for round 2. Okay, we got a big boy this time. I'm gonna jump down for this one. Because this enemy is a bit tough. Got him right on the head. That's really nice. All right, got him. Alright, let's see what else is spawned here. Oh, I thought I still had the favor of soaring. I did not. Okay, we're gonna have to climb up. Looks like the extraction was successful. That's gonna blow up. And I'm going to run across. I'm just gonna quickly look to see if I see anything that could potentially help us. I'm gonna grab the bundle. And we're gonna run toward the exit. And remember, we know this is the exit because of that square. But not without grabbing a little treasure first. I'm gonna bop the chest once, so I know that I... Oh, well that... Man, we really blew through that one. I mean, I feel like, you know, I'm getting better at these vaults to the point where everything is just, like, happening so fast. Alright, we're gonna go back to Magwitch Marshes. And then we're going to, we're gonna head over to the factories and we're gonna do the 2 factories. I'm gonna try to get both of them done in this episode so that at least we have like a bunch of essence and stuff that we can use to unlock stuff next time. But I'm not gonna worry too much about unlocking stuff or crafting and building stuff up just yet, because I want to make sure that I have all the stuff for the turn-ins and things like that. But before I turn in the quest, I want to make sure that I have the gear that I need in order to confront the boss of this particular realm. And we're back to Magwitch Marshes. I'm going to place down a peeps box, build it up, fill it with random crap that I found in the vault. And hopefully that'll be enough for now. I'm gonna deconstruct. I don't know where my helper went, but I don't think that particularly matters right now. Either way, we're going to head over to this player beacon. Actually, what I could do is I could do the aid quest up here to recruit another survivor, but I'm not worried about that right now. But I just wanted to mention that because that also would have been a valid course of action from here. Not that anything is invalid, I just thought it was worth pointing out. So I'm going to pull out my handy dandy umbrella and we're going to head over to the, what factory is this again? The clothing factory. So let's head over. Looks like there's a frog here we're going to have to fight. Well, that was nice. Got some nice headshots there. Alright, pause if you need to. Continuing on our journey. This is another aid quest we could do. I'm gonna take these shingles. I don't really need the shingles per se, but this is another potential helper that we could recruit. Let's see what they want. Sticks, plant fiber. What is in here? Wood bundle, bones. You know what? I'll worry about this later. I'll come back to this guy. I don't want to deal with this distraction at the moment. But yeah, we're just gonna go past the points of interest because I just want to stay focused on the main quests. Even though I get distracted a lot, I'm trying my best, guys. I promise. Alright, we have... Alright. I think that was the last one. And there's one more over here. We're getting very close to the factories. This area right here... What is this? Oh, this one's just a Bastille of Agility. It's more like a jump puzzle kind of thing, but it doesn't stop me from wanting to check inside here just to see what the heck is here. Okay, we got some zinc. What's in there? Oh, a bed? Chamomile. That's nice. Seeds are always useful. At least for the most part, I think so. Let's check and see what's in here. Doesn't look like anything that I need. Simple workbench. Alright. And we're gonna take this bag of oats, which is also very useful. Looks like there's a chest here. We'll take that too. Since this is a metal chest, a metal human chest, I'm going to... Whoops. Didn't mean to knock my weapon against that. There we go. Continuing on our journey. We're gonna grab, what is this? Oats? Wow, we're getting lots of oats. We're gonna be able to make some other stuff now, which is great. Just gonna continue. Something is attacking me. Oh, it's a frog. Luckily the frogs, even though they do a lot of damage, they can poison you and stuff like that. They're relatively slow, so Not too worried about that. Now, the thing about the clothing factory is that there's another factory that's like literally right here. We could investigate this area, but all it really has is, you know, the occasional... I think there might be a chest somewhere around here too, actually, now I think about it, but I just thought it was worth mentioning that there is one of these plants here, so in this factory, you know what, let me put a mineral resource here, because you have to mine this. You need 100 strength mining in order to get that material. Even though it looks like mushrooms, it's hard like a rock, so I just wanted to kind of let you guys know about that resource, because we're going to be thinking about resources like that later. Let me grab whatever this is. I think this is copper. Oh, this is 50 strength. It's immune. Damn. Okay, that's a shame. Don't worry, guys. We will be strong enough later. Alright, I already hear one of... Oh boy, here we go. One of the areas are already spawning enemies for us. I'm gonna rush this way and find the heart. Okay, there's one fire guy right here. Gonna back up, because they do explode. Whoa. Gonna... Okay, looks like my helpers need some help over here. There is another heart, which is great. Yeah, our helpers tend... Whoa. The helpers tend to rush toward the hearts first, which is great. Damn. Got some nice hits to the head there. Alright. Oh. Oh man, our helper is injured. Let's do a quick revival here. Alright. And remember, we have to find the switch, and we also have to find the office. There's always a hidden office in one of these buildings. I hear something. Okay, let's continue. We're gonna go to this other building across here. Here we go. There's one of the enemies right there. And of course our helper is injured. Not good. Yeah, our helper is very weak right now. I also didn't give them any... Oh god, what is this? Why are they taking so much damage? There's a heart somewhere around here, but I haven't found it. I think it's downstairs. Oh. Oh my god. I'm gonna ignore the big guy. And I'm gonna jump across here. There we go. As long as we defeat that heart, we should be okay. I don't think there's other hearts in this area. Gonna dodge that. Charm of Thorns is really doing work here. Ooh. We got a little greedy there. Alright, let's help our helper. Yeah, my helper obviously cannot handle this area. They're getting absolutely obliterated by enemies, so I have to kind of keep an eye on him. And here we go. This is a little hidden area, but this doesn't seem to be the spot we're looking for. No worries. We are definitely going to loot this chest anyway, because, well, why not, right? Alright, and I guess we could hop through this window. You have to find the office, though. Not sure if there's anything over here. Let's go upstairs. Take a look. I don't think there's an office here. We can go across the bridge, maybe. Take a look. There it is. I'm gonna break through all this crap. Gonna grab this. Oh, and we're also going to break this chest open. Alright, and we're going to look at these documents. Pause if you need to. Okay. And we're going to head over to the switch. We have to find the switch. I heard the switch unlock. Sorry, not unlock. I heard an essence bundle earlier. Uncover for us when we were fighting one of the enemies, but I didn't see exactly where it was. And we have to find that switch. So what's weird is that in this factory, the switch didn't seem to be very close to the office. Like, so the hidden office didn't have a switch in it. Usually they're very close to each other, so we're gonna be kind of looking a little bit in this area. There it is. And then we're gonna activate that switch. Dress for a fight. Okay, now let's head over to the weapons factory. I'm going to put down my peeps box real quick. Build it up. Fill it with random garbage that I found. Talk to my helper. Grab the essence from them. I'm going to give them the heaviest items I have. So some of these are not really that big of a deal, but I'd rather fill their inventory than let them dictate what they have in their inventory, if that makes sense. And I try to leave one spot open so that they can still pick up essence, because every once in a while they pick up essence that I happen to leave behind, usually while in combat. And yeah, let's head over to the factory that we passed on the way here. And the factory we're looking for is over here. So let's make sure. I'm gonna refresh my food buffs real quick. And there's gonna be a lot of enemies. I'm gonna set my weapon ablaze already. We need to destroy these hearts as fast as possible. Alright. That's one. We're gonna grab this essence bundle. Because now this area is cleared. I don't see any stairs. Oh, there are stairs. We're gonna take stairs going upstairs. Stairs going upstairs. As if that's a phrase we needed to say today. I feel like the switch is nearby. Probably. Alright. Gonna run past them. There's a heart in here. There's the switch room right there. We'll come back to this area because the office is across. I'm gonna run this way. Make sure there's no heart over here. Or extra thing to avoid. Oh, here it is. The last thing I need is to be running after hearts that... Oh my god. Ugh. I thought that one would be dead by now. Apparently not. Yeah, once these guys lose their clubs, they're super fast and super strong. So, you gotta be really careful. We're gonna run this way. Gonna run that way. Alright, I'm gonna take him out now. Some crits to the head might help. There we go. We're going to res our helper. Okay, now I have to find... Okay, so I hear some enemies, but I already found the office, I think. Is this the office? Nope, this is another... Alright, I need to find that other heart. There's another heart over here somewhere, probably. I do not see a heart anywhere. I'm gonna go downstairs. Oh, I see it. My helper's now injured, so they're gonna come after me instead. Don't care. This thing is dead. There we go. Gonna help my helper out. That might be the last one. I'm not entirely sure. But I found the office, so we're gonna go there first. We got our essence bundle. Alright, pause if you need to. And we're out. We just need to activate the switch. That's the only thing we still have to do. I think the switch is also in this building, so I could be wrong. I think I might be wrong here. Who knows? Oh, there's random wildlife in here all of a sudden. There seems to be like, oh, there's 2 chests over there. I've never noticed that. Okay, so it looks like there is an area we can kind of sneak off to here. And if you're super adventurous, we can get some extra. Hold on. Gotta climb up this way. I've never even seen this room. Like, I never noticed this room before. That's crazy. But yeah, apparently there's a secret room back here with 2 chests in it. This is a lumber mill card. That's super useful. And what's in here? A greenhouse card. That is extremely useful. And there's 2 of these chests, so of course you get twice as many benefits. Imagine if I had a Dragon's Horde card right now. This would have been awesome. Oh, let me get closer. I'm like... There we go. And I don't think this is breakable. Of course not. So I'm gonna jump down here. Wow, so it was actually above the office this whole time. I kind of wonder if there were other places that were like that. So that's kind of crazy. Let's go across the bridge here, check the other building. We still need to activate the switch, and I do not want to forget to do that. Let's go upstairs. Is there a switch in this room? I do not see a switch. Oh, here it is. Done. So now that we've done that, we can head back to our respite. And once we head back to our respite, this is the part where we kind of empty our inventory, start, you know, going through all the motions of upgrading our gear and stuff like that. I haven't checked how much essence we have. I should have checked that before I left, but it's okay. We'll see how much we have, and if we need to go back for more, we can always do that. But yeah, we're gonna make sure to get what we need, at least. All right, we're back to our abeyance realm. All right, and before I do anything, I'm just gonna grab what's in this storage as much as I can. And I'm gonna start putting my stuff away. Alright, we're gonna grab some more stuff. Continue to empty out our storage here. Okay. We'll put away anything that we don't need right now. Tools, ammo. Let's put the shotgun shells away. I'm not using a blunderbuss or shotgun right now, so I don't really need that. I'm also gonna put the Charm of Venom away for now. We are going to need that. Now that I have the Charm of Venom, like actually have it, like I can hold on to the essence I was going to use to unlock that. Hopefully I didn't already, but that's actually really, really nice. I'm gonna put that ink in there as well. Looks like we have an ornate bolt action rifle. As much as I want to equip this on my helper right now, it's not going to be useful to him against the boss of the realm that we're going to fight, which is the harpy boss, essentially. Queen of the harpies, or whatever. And yeah, that's not going to work out. So we're going to keep the refined axe pick on them later, but I have to I'm just going to put the ornate bolt action rifle for them right now, and they'll be able to use that up until that fight. I just have to remember to switch their weapon, otherwise that's going to be completely and totally useless to us. So yeah, there's that. I'm gonna make sure we put our paper and stuff away. Put that in there. Make sure we put more of these mineral products away. So the ingots, so that's not gonna fit. We're gonna put that in here. Fasteners, what else we got? Alright. Gonna put more unprocessed rocks away. That also includes these gems. That's why I labeled it unprocessed rocks and minerals, so that rocks, minerals, gems, anything like that. Any kind of thing that comes from the earth, I guess, will go in there. Sandstone shingles aren't really useful to us right now. We can extract that. And the chamomile seed is kind of nice, so I'm gonna put that over here to grow. Because why not? I can't really grow tomato seeds right now because I won't be able to chop them down. But that will change when we upgrade our gear. So I'm also going to put our unprocessed animal stuff in here. We got quite a few materials here to work with. Quite a bit, which is nice. We also have a lot of tier 3 infusions that we got from various questing and all that stuff. So that's definitely going to be useful. I'm actually going to equip the quest items that I just got to my helper here. So I'm going to transfer all of these over to him. And we're going to equip, if you notice, even though these two... Actually, hold on. Is it his shirt or his... I don't remember which one it's... Okay, it's replacing this, right? So, this trapper's coat being tier 2, even though it's also level 40, just like this NTTC naval jacket, the stats are different. So, like, you see how he has, like, a maximum health of 40 versus 70, you know? Whereas there's, like, critical damage and things like that on this gear. That is nice, but I'm not gonna worry about that. I'd rather him have... you know, tier 3 gear, because if I decide to add infusions or something to that later, he's just better equipped. These pants, I mean, the comparison's not even close, so that's gonna work. And then of course with the shoes, they're the same level, but this is tier 2 versus tier 3, and I would much rather prefer maximum health and stamina over these other things. So I'm gonna grab the shoes from him. So now the only things I need to upgrade would be his axe pick, his hat, his gloves, especially his gloves, his shirt, and his backpack. So all of those things are stuff that I'm going to take off of myself and give to him. So he's gonna have those materials regardless. So yeah, that's gonna be a really, really nice upgrade for our helper here. Very, very soon. I think next time on our episode, we're probably going to... Sorry, I shouldn't say that. I think next time, or next time's episode, we're going to be spending time upgrading both my gear and my helper's gear. So that will be a huge focus of next time. Let me grab what's in the peeps box, empty that out, make sure that we're not hoarding materials that we don't need. And of course I have to sift through a little bit of this stuff later. We are going to be unlocking some stuff, so I am going to unlock some stuff now before I finish up here. So I'm going to put these in here. This reinforced leather I'm going to extract because it's tier 1. I literally have no use for that. The trapper shoes, that's going to be extracted. This is going to be extracted, and this is also going to be extracted. That's the old gear from our servant. And I'm going to grab the wheat out of the inventory and put this blueberry nectar up there. This is going to be great for maximum health and maximum stamina. So I definitely want to keep those in my inventory. And of course, I'm going to put the wheat with the rest of the unprocessed plants. Let me check to see if we have any wheat seeds. I'm not entirely sure if we do. Looks like we do not, so I'm going to make a bunch of wheat seeds in the meantime. So we're going to extract from sorry, not oats. Actually, yeah, I should extract from oats and wheat technically. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to extract from the oats. We're going to make maybe... You know what? Yeah, let's do all the oats. We're gonna make 27 seeds, and then we're gonna do something similar with the wheat, where we'll just do maybe 100 100 seeds of wheat, just to make sure we cover our bases. That's going to be going on. I probably should have turned on my fire first here before I did that. Let me do that real quick, and I'm gonna actually swap the order so that the station then gets the warm bonus. That's a cool little trick to do. So if you don't want to cancel your stuff just to restart it, you could just switch the order real quick. And swapping the order will allow the station to kind of recalculate what buffs are given in that area. We also have to put down some tier 2 augments. That's something that we haven't done yet. But yeah, mostly it's going to be us unlocking stuff. We have a lot of tier 2 essence, so I'm going to take the time to go through and basically unlock anything that we haven't already unlocked, not including furniture items or anything that's not going to give any like significant kind of bonus. Let me see. I don't think there's anything here. Wait, hold on. Does that lamp give a bonus? I don't think so. Yeah, anything that gives a bonus will have like kind of like an icon in the item or something. So like if I click here to the stave throne, for example, it gives like the excellent berserker augment. That's something that, you know, just to kind of keep in mind that, hey, that's a possibility. You might want to check those tabs. There's probably more examples that I'm like either not aware of or haven't taken the time to realize like, hey, that's a thing. But yeah, there's that. I'm going to get the hybrid stone, porcelain, powerful human seals, focal shards. We're also going to unlock, well, I know that ranged weapons aren't really going to be useful in this next fight. But it might be a good idea to just kind of prepare ranged weapons for later. Getting a ornate umbrella glider is probably a good idea. Ornate climbing picks might be a good idea. The thing is, when we clear the Magwitch Marsh's site of power, we're gonna have access to all this other stuff. But the reason why I want to kind of use it here is to have the bonuses to be able to go and collect items, because notice we don't have a ton of essence, so I'm definitely gonna have to go back to Magwitch and start you know, farming up. Or what I could do is I could go to a procedurally generated realm. Those are unlocked here in the card. So the Provisioner Major Realm card, we're gonna have access to the Herbarium realms. Herbarium is great for the yield of plants. So if we're gonna be harvesting plants, excellent way to harvest them very quickly. I'm trying to see if there's anything else here I want to grab right away. I don't think I'm going to grab the greed card. We don't need to rush to get a greenhouse card. We just got one from one of those secret chests above the, you know, above the office that we discovered today, apparently. You know, as many times as I've run through that area, I've never, like, noticed that room. So that was kind of, like, interesting. It's funny how, you know, I keep finding things that, you know, I thought I knew about, or things that like I didn't know about in general, even though this is like what my third or fourth, I want to say is my third run through or playthrough through the story. So yeah, very interesting. I'm gonna check my tools here. Also, if I check the tile sets, I do have access to the shack set now. These are kind of, you know, freely unlocked for me. I can just unlock them for free, as I said earlier. I want to make sure that I'm not skipping anything important. Oh, okay, I'm not going to use this. Not yet. The tools. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to use. I know for sure we want that axe pick. The throwing knives could be useful, but I'm not going to use them against that boss anyway. The shield, we're going to unlock that augment, and I think that's it for now. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I'm going to be using for now, though it might actually make sense. Well, actually, let's see if we have that quest still. So, the target practice quest, we still have to complete that. Or we have to take aim and shoot. We have to hit heart shots So that's something that we can't really do on this boss. I mean, you could, but it's a pain in the ass. You might as well just fight with a melee weapon. Trying to think if there's anything else. But yeah, I think that's all for now. We could also get a longbow going. I don't use longbows very often, or crossbows even. But who knows? Maybe that's something I want to do, or something I want to invest in. The ornate revolver is a nice thing, or I could wait to get the Dauntless Lancaster, which is also a valid option. It does more damage, so I think I will wait for that Lancaster. They use the same kind of ammo. I'm not going to be using the shotgun or the blunderbuss, though the shotgun is fun, and the blunderbuss is really fun to use, but it's also kind of dangerous because it takes so long to reload, but the damage is like insane. So yeah, you kind of have to figure out what weapons you want to use. Just briefly looking at the clothing. We want to unlock the excellent sewing bench, make sure we have access to that. I believe that's it for the crafting stations that we need to unlock. There is the elegant shirt and the Calcularian jacket, the naval jacket, rough breeches. I think the Libertine shoes or the Staunch shoes, they're not really much different. They have like the same... so you're probably wondering, why is it that there's different types of shoes all in the same tier, right? Well, if you notice, they use different kinds of materials. So for example, like if I'm making the Calcularian boots, I'm gonna need leather straps and buttons, but if I'm gonna make the Libertine shoes, leather, rope, and ornament. The Staunch boots use leather and thread. So depending on the mixture and variety of materials I want to use or that I have at my disposal, and whatever makes sense at the time, that should probably determine what you decide to unlock. As far as the hats go, similar situation. So this one, so Calcularian hat, cloth, leather, thread, explorer's helmet, felt, cloth, and ornament. So, you know, it's just stuff like that. We're going to unlock the packs, and we're going to unlock the gloves and the globe. And I think we're probably also going to unlock... I like the Calcularian hat. I like the way it looks. The explorer's helmet I haven't really used before. But you know what? I think I'm just gonna unlock it because why not? We'll change things up a little bit. You know, maybe it'll be my new sense of fashion. Who knows? But yeah, that's definitely important. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. I think that's it for the workbenches. We need to unlock the excellent cooking station, so we have access to all these different recipes as well. So perfect steak is probably the most important one. Catch of the day is nice. Vegetable medley is really good, and actually the nectar is probably a little bit better, but it takes a little bit more to make. So I would have to go to tier 2 and unlock... Well, actually, let me unlock these potions. I have enough essence. I have more than enough essence for that. And I think that is it for now. I'm going to unlock the rest of these cards. I'm not even going to go over what they do. Mostly because I'm not going to use them right now. Actually, I'm going to mention a couple of cards. This one is the Outlaw card. So we can play this card to increase the damage you deal with pistols and the yield when crafting pistol ammunition, as well as the damage you deal with magical ammunition, while reducing the damage you deal with other guns. And then the Marksman card, you play the card to increase the damage you deal with rifles. And it's kind of like a similar thing. It's basically the same card, but instead of pistols, it's with rifles. There's also a blunderbuss card somewhere around here. Here we go. So this blunderbuss card, you play that card to increase the damage you deal with shotguns and, you know, the yield when crafting shotgun ammunition, blah, 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 blah. So if that's what you want, you can do these things. But these 3 cards are good, especially if you're going to start crafting ammunition. But we're not going to worry about that just yet. We're you know, just kind of prepping for next time. We have Fion's Wrath. This is a new enchantment that, well, it's not that new, but it's new enough that I think we got it in the Realms Rebuilt rework, but I can't remember if that's when we got it. We also have Darkness, which is a brand new spell, and it causes enemies caught within its shadowy orb to receive more damage and deal less damage, so that's an interesting one. I actually prefer Life Drain, which absorbs life from enemies near the caster, healing the caster for a portion of damage dealt. It's like an AoE circle health drain, essentially. So, there's a lot of good ones. Let's see if there's anything. Oh, I shouldn't have unlocked Charm of Brawling. Charm of Brawling is basically a PvP charm. You equip that when you want to fight your friends. That's basically all it's for. Okay, so I think we've unlocked everything we wanted here. As far as tile sets and stuff goes, I'm not going to worry about that. Also, we have these cards, which I never bothered to unlock. I should probably unlock that. Why not, right? But yeah, these are from the winter patch. I'm not gonna worry too much about it though. And let's take another look, make sure there's nothing else we need. Okay, so the tutor set. This is actually probably one of my favorite sets as far as, like, you know, style goes in the game. I actually just like how it looks. I'm gonna unlock this set, and we might rebuild our base a little bit just to kind of expand and create like more of a area for our workers to build and things like that. We have plenty of essence, so we can just, you know, continue to unlock plenty of stuff. I'm just gonna continue to unlock stuff. We're not in the desert, but you might as well unlock everything. I mean, it doesn't hurt to do so. And just a quick refresh, because I don't remember if I mentioned this before, but you're probably wondering, how am I unlocking these things without clicking the button, right? Like, how come I'm not clicking on this? You just press F. That's all you do. You press F. I don't remember if I mentioned that, so that's why I'm mentioning that now, even though it's a little bit late to be mentioning that kind of stuff. And of course I could unlock all these other outfits because, well, they look cool, and why not, right? This will be useful for glamour later, so not an actual purpose, but I try to keep enough essence on me for things like infusions and things like that, but for the most part, we're on tier 3 now, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's see, we can get a tier 3 estate cure, and I should probably unlock that with the last of my essence here. We do want to unlock this sturdy dresser. That's probably my biggest goal right now as far as like base unlocking, like unlocking things for the base, because our capacity to hold stuff in this sturdy dresser is going to be way more than what we currently have. So yeah, you notice how like we only have you know, these many places to store stuff. With the new dresser, we'd be scrolling down a little bit. So yeah, that's basically all it is. And of course we completed a bunch of challenges by unlocking stuff. That's just a fun little thing that they added, kind of like an in-game achievement system, so we're not going to worry about that too much. But if you're curious at all, you go to the journal tab here, and then you go to challenges, and that's where you find all of that stuff. So if you're looking to progress towards something, so like Riddle Master, right? You got to complete all the Tailsin quests, or Titan of Industry, complete the quest Belly of the Beast, you know, things like that. So they're very specific. But yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the next one, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome. Today we'll be going through episode 15 of our Nightingale Let's Play, and today we're going to be doing a little bit of housekeeping. I think last time I said we're going to do a little bit of unlocking, stuff like that. I kind of changed my mind a little bit. I think that I've kind of put off upgrading things to the base for a little bit too long, so we want to make sure that we have access to everything. That being said, I do want to make sure that I have all the crafting stations and stuff available to me, which I do believe I do at this point. Just kind of taking a quick look over here at the progression tab. And it looks like I might... Let's see, we have that excellent table. Let's see. Just gotta make absolutely sure I have everything unlocked. Looking good, looking good. Ah, the alchemical boiler is the only thing I do not have unlocked from what it looks like. So that's something we're gonna have to upgrade later. But for now, we are going to be unlocking parts of the tutor set, because I decided I want to use a tutor set to build our house. It's probably one of my favorite looking sets in the whole game right now. But yeah, we're just going to be replacing some of the grounds, replacing some of the area here, and since we have a bunch of helpers now going to be at our base, we're going to need space to put them. So last time while we were playing, I recruited April, so I'm going to also put April here as a resident. I don't have a job for April yet, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. But I think what I'm gonna do is probably expand my house here. Maybe not this way, because as you can see, this kind of goes up a mountain or like a hill kind of thing, right? But I might extend it this way, or even possibly on the other side, to try and increase not only the coverage of my house, but I could also do kind of like an overhang here and try and expand this way. So there's a lot of possibilities as far as like what I can do. The first thing I'm going to do, however, is use my maul, because we're going to try and knock down some pieces. So for the estate structures or tile set that I'm using, which is the Tudor set, I'm going to need lots of lumber and bricks, and I do not have a lot of bricks right now, so I'm going to make sure to craft some of those. Now, in order to make bricks, I need to have some stone powder, and it looks like I don't have any. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to stone block, sandstone, and then we're going to craft as much of this as possible. I should have turned this on first. I'm going to go back and do that actually. So let's make our stone powder. I'm going to submit the sandstone to do that. And then I'm also going to rest just to speed up time. I believe we have a lot of lumber. I would have to double check everything, but I'm pretty sure we have quite a bit of lumber laying around here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue adding lumber. We have some wood bundles here. We have 481. So I'm going to also turn that into lumber. Actually, before I do that, though, I'm going to take... let's see. I'm just going to double check, make sure I don't need anything for beams and poles, because I know I'm going to need beams and poles for a lot of the stuff I'm going to make here. And I'm also going to need possibly some carved wood if I'm going to add some railings or something like that to the Tudor set that we got. So yeah, that's something I need to kind of keep in mind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off by building my first foundation. So I'm going to build kind of replacing these pieces here. So I'm going to take this, and since we only have the one thing on the tile, we're gonna break this down. Well, actually, I could... I actually can delete the foundation. Never mind. I'm going to delete the foundation. Notice that the crude portal also went down with that, so we have to make sure that we have everything kind of covered. Also, for this as well, I'm going to deconstruct this. Now, this portal actually stayed. They're supposed to stay. I'm not quite sure why the other one fell down. And what's interesting is that it fell down and then it, like, everything deconstructed. But I was actually expecting this to happen. So it's kind of weird how that deconstructed the previous portal. But for whatever reason, that happened to be the case. Anyway, so we're going to add lumber and we're going to add bricks once we get some. And the idea is that we're going to kind of break down... I think I see some deer out here. We're going to break down every piece here to make sure that we got everything we need. So I'm going to grab some more lumber. I'm going to make some bricks using all of the stone powder we just came up with. I'm going to rest one more time. So yeah, today's going to be more of a decorating type of adventure. So I'm going to keep going. Alright, and we're going to add the bricks. So now, as you can see, we have our little brick foundation here. I'm going to add... Well, actually, I'm going to destroy this one. And hopefully it doesn't Well, actually, let's see. Okay, so it looks like all the plants went down with it. That's kind of unfortunate, but to be fair, we've already kind of dealt with that, so not totally surprised. All right, we're gonna put that in. And I know there was some change that they made to the foundations to make them float or something, but I'm not exactly sure how that works. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to physically destroy this part of the foundation and see if like that has any effect on these plants, because if it just floats, no, it looks like it doesn't only float, it's just the portal. So that's kind of odd. I think what it is that maybe the portals are, since they can't be deconstructed easily, they sort of just float anyway. And it's kind of funny how poor Lewis is down here about to get, you know, become part of the foundation, essentially. Kind of funny, but also kind of unfortunate. Poor guy. I'm gonna add some more here. Looks like Charlie's also going to become part of the foundation. That's kind of unfortunate, but you know, it's be like that sometimes, I guess. We're also going to remove these stairs, and we're going to create, actually, you know what? Let's do these Tudor stairs right over here. And we need a pole for that. Luckily, we have some. And we got the lumber. I'm going to back away. All right, so now our little staircase here looks pretty good. I'm going to be moving some of these crafting stations and stuff a little bit. Mostly because I don't want to be in a position where I have to kind of rebuild my base as I'm rebuilding, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not trying to create extra work for myself to reorganize the entire base as I'm trying to reconstruct. So that's something I'm kind of thinking about when I'm putting all this together, if that makes sense. I'm gonna put the bricks in here. Either way, we're going to be expanding on our base here, so I'm going to remove this foundation, that foundation, this foundation and staircase. This foundation has to go. Wow, it took out everything from what it looks like. It's a shame. But you know what? That's okay, because we do have a plan. I'm gonna take everything that's in here and move it out to the area out here. But I need to make sure that I at least create a surface for all the materials I'm going to bring out here. That includes this platform, as well as if I'm going to add like some kind of railing or something, because I was thinking about adding like maybe like kind of like a patio railing, but I do have to create more foundation because right now this part is kind of floating off the ground and I don't really particularly enjoy that. So we're gonna put more resources in, build it up. We're gonna climb up a little bit, and we are going to create a, actually I think I'm gonna put a second staircase right here. So we'll do a second staircase right over here. We're going to contribute those materials. The reason why I'm kind of doing it, one by one is because I don't want to accidentally use materials that I could possibly need, or potentially need. I'm gonna feed myself with a hunger potion. That's the nice thing about the hunger potions, is being able to use them while you're in the base. That's kind of like a big draw or advantage to that. All right. Cool. So now that that's done, we can go and enter this part from either side. I'm going to actually disassemble the portals. Actually, let me quickly check and see what this is. Oh yeah, we can definitely disassemble this. So goodbye portal, And we're gonna move our, well, actually, I'm gonna take my door frame out as well as this door. Not gonna need that. I'm also going to remove, well, actually, is there anything on the wall here? No. Okay, so there's nothing on this wall, so we can remove anything. So any walls that don't have a, like any kind of augment on them, we can move. So this augment with the boat wheel and these other things, they're all kind of here, so I need to be careful about that. I can disassemble this, and this, and this, but I'm not going to disassemble that wall. It's also the only thing holding up the roof, so I want to make sure that I'm not creating problems for myself. But yeah, we're going to be kind of reconstructing our home, kind of adding like some beds and stuff so that our helpers have a place to rest. Not that I think it particularly matters, but this is something I've been wanting to do for a while, just kind of expanding, because the crafting stations that that we get from upgrading are also going to be a little bit higher up. Sorry, a little bit bigger, and I want to make sure that we have space for them. So I'm going to be moving all of these crafting benches over. Not in any particular way. It's just to temporarily make space for everything else, if that makes sense. So even the augments I'm going to be moving, and I want to make sure that I have enough space for everything while also kind of having a nice looking house. So I mean, I don't think that's too much to ask for, if you ask me, but yeah, so this is kind of going to be a little bit of a process. I might, I'm kind of debating if I should do like a time lapse of me kind of rebuilding the house here, just because I know this will take a little bit of time, and there's not really much to say other than maybe kind of like my planning and what I want to do in between. So maybe I might time lapse this, and then in between kind of give my information as to like what I want or what I envision for each space, like once it's finished for each portion. So I think the first part I'm gonna worry about is the is actually not the crafting area per se. Even though I do need to kind of redo this crafting area, I want to make sure that the house, or the structure of the house, is complete, so that I don't have to worry about many changes once I get started and start like actually doing stuff. And I also want to create an opportunity to expand on the helper stations, so like the base NPC stations, and I want those stations to be expanded upon to the point where well, actually, once you hit tier 4, so this is just kind of like planning for the future here, like kind of some foresight, but like when you hit tier 4 with your estate Karen, you can have up to 25 people in your estate, I believe, and that's going to be very time consuming to kind of organize through, and I kind of want to just be ready for that. So like right now, you can see that I can have up to 15 with this. I believe it's a tier 2 estate Karen. I could be wrong. Let me check. I don't want to be wrong here about this. So yeah, this is a tier 2 estate Karen. So the tier 2, you know, it is what it is, but the tier 3 stuff is going to definitely have more helpers and stuff. So I need to account for the fact that later on we might have up to 25 people walking around in our base, and expanding now is going to save us a hell of a lot of time later. Even though this does seem kind of like a tedious process, we did get a lot done through questing in both Magwitch Marshes and the you know, Sylvan's Cradle. So we want to make sure that we're kind of keeping the momentum a little bit, but I can't ignore the fact that we're going to be expanding on our base once we complete the Site of Power in Magwitch Marshes. especially because we're going to be having bigger storage or inventory crates, and I want to make sure that we have the amount of space we need, essentially, to ensure that we're not going to be overwhelmed by the amount of materials we have on us. And of course, we're also going to need to do some upgrading for our gear. And as much as I want to do gear upgrades right now, I might wait a little bit just because, I don't know, I guess I'm feeling kind of confident about fighting the boss in Magwitch Marshes. I don't foresee us having, like, you know, a really, really bad time in there, but I might need to kind of cautiously be optimistic here because, you know, I've messed up before, so I don't want to create kind of like a false expectation of safety, if you know what I mean. But yeah, definitely a little bit of a challenge. This poor guy right here is trying to rest, and I just, you know, took the thing from under him, so poor guy. I'm gonna grab this formula board. We're gonna move that as well. I think that's pretty much everything except for the stuff on the walls, so I'm gonna start building or constructing the walls for the tutor set, and we're gonna get started. So this is probably gonna be a little bit of a time lapse here, but I don't know if this episode is gonna be a little bit shorter than like the normal episode, but either way, I just want to make sure that I'm kind of letting you guys know what the plan is. So here we have beams, we got lumber. I think I'm going to kind of go with this structure. So for this particular wall, I'm going to be using this kind of structure just because I want to be able to put some augments like right here, since some of them are really, really small. And I think that would probably be like the best thing to do for a little bit potentially. So I think that'll probably be what our course of action is here. I think I am going to close out this part of the building. I am also going to expand a little bit this way, but maybe at a later time. I don't think I need to necessarily expand right now, but this might be a good place to put maybe helpers, whatchamacallit, housing and accommodation kind of stuff. So, you know what? I think I'm going to kind of play ahead into this because this area back here could be probably just like a rest area. So maybe this will be a rest area, and then over here we'll make this kind of like the housing. So let's get right to it. All right, so I got a lot done as far as decorating our little house here. Hope you enjoyed that little time lapse. I really like how things turned out. The only thing I really need right now is just 5 raw fish. I could do some fishing, maybe next time to go get some, and then we can build this fishing station, and then from there it'll be so much easier to get the fish we need for various recipes, which especially in tier 3 and even some tier 2 recipes, we're probably going to need some fish. So yeah, super excited about that. Down here I have my little staircase that kind of leads to the bedroom for our staff. I'm going to call them our staff for now, just because, well, I think it's fitting. And I also have different beds here. There are some things that need to be maybe worked on, so like I'm gonna need some cloth, so I think I'm gonna mass produce a bunch of thread just to make sure that I have enough cloth. Maybe about, well, actually, let's turn on the fireplace here. We're gonna put about 500 thread, I'd say, for crude fibers. And then we're going to take a quick nap. All right, and it is the next day. Going to grab our stuff here. Going to make our cloth. 251 cloth. Let's rest. All right, and then I'm just gonna grab the rest of this cloth. Oh, wrong bed. Getting ahead of myself a little bit here. I might have, well, actually, I don't know if I used the correct. Okay, yeah, I might have used the wrong felt there. Pretty sure I have felt on me. I thought I had more, but looks like I only have 2, so I'm gonna build that bed, but I'm gonna make more felt. I thought I had more than that. Let's see. I don't have a lot of felt, so what I'm gonna do is, sorry, I don't have a lot of hide to make the felt, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to assign all 3 people to different workstations. So I'll have one person working at the hunting station, and we're going to be getting some bug hide, and we're also going to have one person at the farming station, and they're going to be getting wheat, and then one person at the wood station, because we just used a ton of wood and we're going to need some more wood bundles, so I'm going to make sure to use that there. And I'm going to also create respite here. Since I moved my respite, I had to deconstruct and reconstruct, so I got to make sure not to forget to do that. That was kind of like a mistake on my end when I was deconstructing the outside, but now everything is looking good. I'll show you guys what it looks like from the outside. So I'm gonna go around here and we're gonna jump down or look from like a higher height. So this is what it looks like right now. You can see that there is room for a second floor. I purposely left it like that because I haven't decided if I want to add anything else to this house, but we can do a little bit of a tour, just flying around it. So this is what the outside looks like. Not bad. Could use a little bit more work, I think, but for the most part, I think it's a decent looking house. The only thing is that I haven't... thought I made a door here, but apparently not. Oh, I see. So I decided to make the door on the other side, so... I think I am going to probably destroy this and then just make another wall here. There we go. And we are now set. So yeah, we have our workstations in here. We have our helpers doing all their good stuff that they do. Whatever it is that they do. And now we have some beds for them to relax on, to chill and rest. We also have this nice little rocking chair for anyone who likes to live life dangerously off this edge. And then, of course, on the other side here, if we go all the way around, we have a nice little porch area where people can sit and relax and enjoy the beautiful scenery. So yeah, it's really, really nice. I really think that we did a good job here on this build so far. And of course, next time I'm going to be doing a little bit of reconstructing, or actually not even reconstructing, but upgrading workbenches. So that'll be the goal for next time. So this might be a little bit of a shorter episode than normal just because of the nature of it, and I don't want to bore you guys with me just like placing and, you know, different pieces and materials. So I'm definitely going to be doing a little bit of reorganizing. So this one, let's see, we're going to move these trunks to be kind of along the wall, and I think this is kind of like a similar setup to what we had before. They're not as tightly put together for now, and of course this is the extra dump box. I'm going to put this over here because that's spillover. And then of course we have our peeps box here in the corner. This is going to be our permanent peeps box. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually create, well, I think I'm going to create some portals in this room and some peeps boxes. So I'm going to place one here. Well, actually, I'm going to place like 5 of them. They're all going to be kind of in a row here. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to make sure that I have, and like basically a quick peeps box that I can deconstruct and then just run out into the portal. So we're going to put a portal down right about here. Actually, let me make sure that there's not enough space over here. I mean, I could place a portal right here. This would be a decent spot for a portal as well. So I think I'll place one portal here, and then I'll place another one, or maybe another, yeah, you know what, maybe just another one on the other side here. So this is kind of going up against the wall. I need to make sure that once this portal is open, I can just walk through the portal, but I'm not entirely sure that this is going to be sufficient. So this portal might need to be pushed back as well. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna move the portal to be probably not halfway through the wall, but like just in front of the wall, just enough that I can plausibly kind of walk through without issue. So I don't know, this kind of blocks the pathway, so I think what I'm gonna do is just keep one portal right here for now, and then that'll be our only portal for the time being. And of course, once I upgrade my storage, all the storage is going to be lined up against this wall, so I'm going to have space for a second portal anyway. But right now, you know, it's a little bit clustered, so I'm not trying to make a huge congestion issue. But yeah, that is basically what we're working with right now. Just trying to make sure I have all the stuff I need, so at least this portal is set up. I think I have enough materials to make all this other stuff as well. Alright, and looks like we are good. And of course this wall is just going to be kind of empty, but yeah, so the idea is that if I go through the portal or something like that, or if I'm going through the portal, I can just quickly look out here, grab a peeps box, turn around, and then just go right into the portal. I guess something I could consider is turning the portals sideways, because we do have a lot of space here to do that. So maybe what I could do is place... Actually, maybe that doesn't make much sense considering how big the portals actually are. So I think I'll just keep it here for now, but it's just something to think about. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a useful portal to put together. But yeah, I really like how this kind of turned out. I might move these inward crafting stations a little bit because I tend to keep these around the fire. So these two might be pushed back slightly, so maybe this one could be just a little bit further back, and you know, maybe give this one a little bit of space as well. And that'll be enough space for me to kind of go and do what I need to do in those areas. This, however, I think I'm going to turn it inward this way so that I have it visually kind of where I want it. Oh, I did not mean to drink a health potion there. That was a mistake. There we go. So now we are set, and I think we're going to have a good time. So yeah, thank you so much for watching this playthrough, episode 15 of our Nightingale Let's Play. Next time I'm going to be upgrading some of the crafting benches, so we still have some housekeeping to do, but I think we are off to a great start. So yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful day, and as always, Sholo out.